What's up, guys? I don't even know if I should be streaming right now, but this is just kind of like a proof of life stream because I haven't been streaming for a while. I'm just laying around with my cats. I guess I should turn my speaker on just in case, but I'm probably turning the volume down too, just in case anyone does. Oh, you can't be like, he's so cute. Oh, you're so cute, kitty. Why are you so cute, kitty? My kitty. Carson, stop it. Stop it. Yeah, right, Taco? Carson, quit it. You ding dong. You're upset. See, you upset your little baby Taco now. Come back, Taco. Oh, Carson, behave or I'm going to kick you out of here. Come here, Taco. Carson, why is he always up to no good? I'm telling you. Anyways, I'm just like laying here. I'm laying in the... Yeah, I'm not on cam because I'm very irritated. And I'm just I'm just disenchanted, honestly. And I just feel like, yeah, go ahead and leave because I'm just streaming for only like the people that like me anyway. And anyone that actually cares, not a bunch of fucking idiots. Hey, Brandon, thank you. Great to see you. How are you doing? I loved your post of your kitties very much. Oh, I missed you too. Yeah, I'm kind of sad right now because it's like, hey, WAPX News 10, welcome. Thank you. Good to see you. I'm feeling a little disheveled right now. I'm just like laying in this silly grandma robe. Hi, Zero's Nightmare. Good morning. In the guest bedroom, I'm just chilling. Actually, yeah, this mattress isn't too bad. Come on, kitties! Come back and cuddle with me. I'm trying to get the cats to cuddle. You wanna come up here, Carson? I'm trying to get them to cuddle with me. Hey, Blue Blitz 222, welcome. Good morning. My sleeping hours are really screwed up right now, so I'm still awake, and I don't know, my sleeping hours have been kind of all over the place again and weird, and so I don't know, that's kind of partially what's bothering me too. I just don't, I'm falling out of love with the daytime again, because the weather's cooling down, and I can't go out and tan, so it's just kind of depressing to me. It's really weird, but I'm almost getting depressed during the daytime. He's so cute. Oh, I love kittens. I love all cats, but of course kittens are the cutest. I wish that there was a breed of cat, like the kitten cat, that was just an eternal kitten that always was a little kitten that never grew up. But, I guess they just can't make them like that. Oh my gosh, you know what that kind of reminds me of? That movie, The Substance. I watched that because it's spooky season. Oh, really? Thanks. I'm like, oh, did you miss me? That's so sweet. That's sweet of you. I did not get a kitten. I was talking to Brandon in the chat about his kitten. No, I did not get any new pets. No new pets. But I do love kittens. I didn't love it, Brandon. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I guess I just expected more. I expected more from it because it was so hyped up. Many different people asked me if I've seen it yet and recommended it to me. They're like, oh, you need to see it. You got to see it. And I expected it to be I guess more cerebral. And I just thought it was going to be deeper than it was. I don't know. It was weird. It was real weird. And so and I'm not against weirdness. I'm cool with weirdness. I like weird, If you catch that reference, you're one of my favorite people. Because that's from one of my favorite movies. Ah, Why are you biting? Oh, no. The cat, stop it. Stop it. The cat just jumped on my feet for no reason and started biting my toes. Like, out of nowhere. Carson's crazy. I'm just, like, laying here. My toes are, like, the only thing that's, like, my feet and, like, the bottom of my legs are, like, the only thing that's not covered. And he just starts, like, going to town on my toe. Like, oh, my gosh, what a weirdo. It's not that weird, and I don't know. I want to know who it was directed by, because I was watching it and I was like, is this directed by the same person that directed like Romeo and Juliet with Leo DiCaprio and Claire Danes like back in the 90s? Because that's what it seemed like. Or else I feel like they were copying that style of directing. I don't know what you call it. But it was good. I mean, that I liked that. I liked the cinematography of it. I kind of felt like they were doing a little too much with it though, but it was like a little like flashy with the cinematography. It was a little like just, but I mean, it was good, but it was just like, it was very extra. But it wasn't, I don't know. I guess it was good. It was just, it was kind of more of a fun, almost kind of like Splatterhouse type of movie than what I thought it was going to be. And so maybe, looking back on it, get off of my legs, you freaky cat. Looking back, looking back on it, Carson, get the fuck off me. Just jumped on me again. Oh my gosh, this cat's crazy, dude. Leave me alone, you cuckoo baby. I don't know. Looking back, I guess it was kind of a fun watch for what it was, but I kind of thought it was going to be more serious. And I think the first like 3/4 of the movie, I was like, I don't know. I kept like looking for meaning, like the deeper meaning in it. And I was like, thought it was going to be a lot more like cerebral. And then the last quarter of the movie, I mean, like no spoilers, but it was just like a totally like glorified trauma movie. If anybody is a fan of really weird, cheesy horror and you know what trauma films are, then shout out to you. But I don't know, I got into watching, I've been a film buff for a long, long time. And I got into watching like trauma movies when I was like pretty much fresh out of high school. When I was in high school, I was like on a quest to like watch some of the most disturbing movies I could find. And I watched like Pink Flamingos, and which I don't recommend unless I hate you. But at the same time, then you'll probably love it because you're probably one of the filthiest people in the world already. You probably wish you could have been a character in that movie. Oh, you already know what happens? Okay, well, I didn't. I did not. I had really went into it blind. I didn't know what it was really about. I mean, I knew very, hey, this kid. No, get out of here. Get out of here. Get out, devil. He's being really naughty. I mean, yeah, I knew somewhat what, like, the premise, but I just didn't know, like, had no idea what was going to happen. I mean, from the opening scene in the movie, it basically kind of tells you. And I was like, oh, well, this is going to be interesting. And it was, but not in the way that I thought it was going to be. It was entertaining. It was almost, and it even describes the movie as a satire, if you actually read the description. Because it's on like HBO Max right now. And in the description, it even said it was a satire. And I'm like, it really is. And I felt like people were like, I don't know, I expected something more serious. Because I'm more of a fan of like more serious horror films. I do like the occasional silly, kind of goofy, tongue-in-cheek, entertaining horror films. And I do like when they can, weave some humor into it as well. But like I really liked like the remake of Dawn of the Dead. That was one that was really like, it had a lot of humor to it, but it was still, I don't know, it was a great movie. I love that movie. But I don't know, the substance was, honestly more, I don't know what it was supposed to, I don't know, and some of the parts I don't know, were they supposed to be humorous, because it was just kind of like, I don't get it, and it was just bizarre, and also just a lot of, I don't know, it was weird. Even though they had a big budget, I wasn't super impressed with like the gore in the movie. Like I said, it was very like trauma-esque. It was just splatter is kind of how I can describe it. And so I just feel like the substance was really overrated. I thought it was going to make more of a statement, and I don't know. It was very bizarre. I watched that because that came out, and Bring Her Back came out on HBO Max. And so I watched both of those like the night before last night. And I liked Bring Her Back a lot more. I wish I would have watched that one. Well, maybe not. I was like, I kind of wish I would have watched that one first because I wouldn't have been so tired. But I thought that one was way better than The Substance. And it's kind of funny because I didn't really hear anybody talking. I really didn't hear that many people talking about Bring Her Back or like recommending it. I thought it looked great just because of the previews and the makeup. I gotta say, I think the makeup special effects person for Bring Her Back was way, 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 way better than the makeup special effects person or people on The Substance. The Substance, was supposed to be like gory, but it was like cheesy trauma gore. I don't know, like the blood was like too red. It was, it was almost like red paint. It was just, I just wasn't that impressed with it. It was kind of funny. I guess if you're sick in the head anyway, which maybe most of the people are these days out there in 2025, then yeah, I guess you might enjoy it. But it was one, like, I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't add it to my collection of horror films. I would purchase Bring Her Back, and I would definitely watch it again. I think it was really good, underrated film. And then I also finished watching Monster, the Ed Gein story. I don't know if anybody's been watching that. I feel like a lot of people have been watching that, but I don't know about anyone in this community. But I really enjoyed that, although I'm kind of sad to find out they took so many freaking liberties, Hollywood liberties with that plot. And they didn't need to at all. That's the thing. They didn't need to. It's already sensational enough. And whoever the sicko is that thought, oh, we need to embellish on this because maybe this was sensational in, 1955 or whatever, but it's not now. Well, fuck you. Okay? You should have stuck to the real deal. I don't appreciate all those little embellished Hollywood bullshit fucking details. Yeah, I didn't like that about it, Zero's Nightmare. However, I think Charlie Hunnam, I think he played him really well. I've seen a lot of people also saying that they didn't like the voice and they didn't like the way that he portrayed Ed Gein, and I loved it. I honestly kind of fell in love with the character. Like, I could have seen myself, like, befriending him. I'm like, I could have saved him. I could have saved Eddie, I think he did. I think he does too. Zero's Nightmare. It was, I don't know. It was a great portrayal, even though like I just watched a video because I think a lot of people were questioning, as was I, like, did he really talk like that? Because I've never really heard anyone talk like that in my life. It was very unique, the voice that he had for the character. And I was like, are there any, like, man, I'm fucking cold. I had to turn the heat up. I was like, are there any fucking, like, recorded interviews with him? So I had to go looking for him. And I found, like, one, basically, like, really a little bit, some snippets of, like, him being interviewed a little bit. And, yeah, he didn't sound like that. But, again, allegedly, oh, man, there's just so much there's really a lot to unpack there, which is it's just crazy. But allegedly, I guess his mom always his mom really wanted a daughter after she had the first son, his older brother Henry, and so she really wanted a daughter. And I guess that when he was younger, he used to try to speak in a more high pitched and really soft voice to try to basically placate his mother and try to please his mother. It's just really, really sad. To me, the whole thing is just I don't know. It's weird because I've actually always been, Ed Gein has always been, and now I know how to say his last name correctly because I was like, is it Gein? Gain? I've wondered for all these years, I feel like, and I finally figured it out. Thank God. Thanks Netflix for that at least. But I've always been fascinated with him. He's always been one of the most fascinating, whatever you want to call it, even though they say he wasn't truly a serial killer. Allegedly, we don't know for sure, but that all hinges on whether or not he murdered his brother Henry, because there's definitely some dispute over that, and it's not, he wasn't charged with it, that's for sure, but a lot of people think he did. And I guess it was pretty weird how he allegedly, that this much is true. I guess he led the police or the fire department or whatever right there to where his brother was, even though he said oh, I can't find him. I couldn't find him. We got separated and the smoke was too thick and the fire was out of control. But then he was able to lead him right to where his brother was when he came back with the fire department or police or whatever. So a little strange. But I was surprised actually at my kind of reaction to the ending and the whole entire series, because I literally cried at the end. It was really sad. It really made me sad. It brought out a lot of just, I think because I'm an empath, it just really made me very sad. Sad for everybody involved really, except for his mom and that crazy bitch. I don't know. It kind of really, I don't know. It's just fucked up, but yeah. And his dad was obviously fucked up too, but why did it makes me wonder, his mom was such a angry bitch about his dad. Well, why'd you marry such a drunk, pathetic loser then and have 2 kids with him, stupid ass? And then you got to try to take it out on the world, and your 2 sons especially is fucking horrible. That's your own bad mistake. Take it out on your damn self, bitch. But yeah, it was sad. It just makes me sad. A lot of people, I think that they can't feel any empathy or sympathy for him at all, but I do, and I do especially for the victims and their families, because it was just, and even the police that had to find all that. Oh my gosh. I mean, I can't imagine how they were traumatized from even witnessing that horrific scene. It's just all the way around. It's just horrible. And I think that, I should just tell you, bro, treat your children well. If there's a moral of any story, treat your kids as well as you can. Even if they drive you crazy sometimes, even if you have to fucking whoop that ass sometimes, please try to, don't fucking, put them down constantly and fucking make them feel worthless and all alone. And, oh, it's just so terrible. So terrible. I don't know. I'm really into the psychology of it. And it really, I think as a parent too, it's scary because of course that's one of every parent's worst nightmares is you don't want to raise a little psycho or something, but gosh, that's when you done really goofed. You really done fucked up at raising your child when they turn out to be a fucking serial killer, But damn, yeah, it's rough. Pebs, I mean, I'm looking at you. No, I mean, I'm no offense, but I'm just saying it's it literally is. It's people. I know people that's been said about, Pebs before, and I'm not really trying to play to that, but it does kind of make you think that these people that abandon their kids, they're negligent parents. They don't fucking act the kids are not important to them, is very damaging, very extremely damaging to young children. It's can you imagine if I would have just not fought for my daughter and I would have just walked away and said fuck this, I'm gonna wash my hands of this, and well, whatever happens I'm gonna, which I guess many people do apparently, because they seem very shocked that I did fight as hard as I did, you know, for all that, and during all that bullshit in LA and with CPS and stuff. And they always seemed like really shocked that I was like fighting for like my phone calls, fighting for my visits, you know, that I always made it to my UAs. Like I never, like, I don't think I ever missed one. Like I was always, you know, I was on it. Like, and I guess a lot of people don't do that or something, which is, to me, it blows my mind. I don't understand it. Even as bad and shitty and snotty as kids can be sometimes, and even if they're bouncing off the walls on a sugar high, driving you nuts and whatever, just, bro, come on now. You can't give up on your kids, man. That's like so devastating. So yeah, that was really sad. It was really depressed me. It made me very upset. And what was weird about it too, well, then I found out that shit wasn't true, because first I was freaked out. I was like, but it does. Okay, I'm getting too wound up here. Basically, it freaked me out how in the Netflix series, they said that like Ed Gein like helped the police to profile Ted Bundy, and just how it was through like Richard Speck, who's another, well, I guess he was a mass murderer, fucking sicko, but I guess like Richard Speck allegedly wrote Ed Gein and said that Ted Bundy had written Richard Speck, and then Richard Speck wrote Ed Gein and told Ed. So I'm like, whoa, this is weird. It's like a, you know, pen pal chain of, you know, psycho killers or something. But really, I was flabbergasted. I was like, whoa, is that true? Because I was like, that's strange. I never heard about that. Well, that's because it wasn't true. So that's why I never heard about that. And I've watched like I think pretty much every movie that they have made so far about Ed Gein. And I've read, you know, books about like serial killers where there were like chapters on him and shit. So, you know, I've always been fascinated with his story, and it's just, I don't know, it's sad. It makes me really sad. But yeah, either way, it's just really weird when you think about some of these guys, and the more I've learned about some of these killers, you know, like Ed Gein and yeah, Ted Bundy and Richard Speck, all three of them, you know, murdered women, and they all, it makes you wonder where like this hatred for women comes from. And it does remind me a lot of like these incels in this community, it's almost like they're on like a lesser scale, but I don't know. It's weird. It's really like, and how they, you know, want to like, I don't know, maybe it's not like that in real life, but how they made it like that in the movie or the series, how they all like wanted to impress each other. It reminded me of, and like how they were like, oh, you inspired me, and they're like writing to each other. I'm like, ew, like a boys club of like psycho killers. Was just so yucky. And it did remind me of like the weird incels in this community. I'm like, that's how, like not men, but I can't call them men, but I feel like that's how some of these males, a lot of them are, at least around here, which I don't understand why, but, you know, they like live for like patting each other on the ass or on the back or whatever you want to call it. And like, you know, glazing the fuck out of each other and like seeking each other's approval. It's all pretty fucking gay when you think about it. You know what I mean? And they act like they have this like, and I think they don't act like, I think they really genuinely do have this like hatred for women and like these mommy issues. And it's just like, I don't know, it's disturbing. It's disturbing. In other news, I'm glad not every man or male or whatever guy in the world is like that, because I did receive some beautiful flowers. I received a very beautiful bouquet yesterday that actually really brightened my day, and I'm very happy about. And I'm happy to say Sheridan is doing better, you guys. Like yesterday, did I say yesterday? Technically I meant Tuesday. And my sleeping hours are all fucked up, so I'm like confused. But either way, so yesterday Sheridan actually was doing a lot better. So I think she really just had like the 24-hour flu. And it didn't even seem like it lasted quite 24 hours. But if you guys were praying for her out there, thank you very much, because I do feel like the prayers and like well wishes helped, because I was so thrilled that I thought it was going to be maybe like a couple days she was going to be, sick, but she bounced right back, and the next day she was back to her old excitable, energetic little self. So that's good. And I didn't catch it. And I don't think it was like, she didn't end up throwing up or anything, but she definitely had a fever. And she was it was so weird how it just came on her, because we were out doing errands and stuff and she was fine. And then like we went by my mom and dad's, and then we came home. Or no, it was on the way home that she started feeling really bad. She kind of started complaining she was having a headache at my mom and dad's, and she wanted to go home and go to sleep. Or she was like, oh, I just kind of want to go home and rest. And so we left, and then in the car on the way home, she was like moaning and groaning the whole time. And I'm like, oh, that's weird, because that's not really, if I know she's like that, she's really not feeling well. Like, she's really hurting. And so like, yeah, we got home and I took her temperature. She had a temperature. I gave her like a children's chewable because she was complaining she had like a really bad headache, and some juice. And then she like she didn't want anything to eat. I was like, do you want some, I was gonna make her some like chicken noodle soup or something. She's like, no, I just want to go lay down. So I'm like, okay. So got her tucked into bed and stuff and settled up, and she was slept for the rest of the night. And she woke up a couple times. I went and checked on her, and she woke up, and she's like, every time that she woke up, she's like, I'm feeling better. So I was like, well, that's good. I was like, but you should still go back to sleep, get your rest so you continue feeling better, which she did. And then finally, when she woke up yesterday morning, she was like, oh, I feel better. I don't feel sick anymore. So thanks, guys, for all your prayers and thoughts and care and sending good vibes and everything. I appreciate it very much. And so, yeah, that was, so not yesterday, but the day, Tuesday, was kind of a tough day. And so that was really wonderful, and it really cheered me up to think that somebody thought enough of me to send me an absolutely gorgeous bouquet. And it's just, I'm still enjoying it. I took several pictures of it because, I know it's not going to stay beautiful forever. So I just wanted to enjoy it and remember it at the peak of its beauty. But yeah, thank you. Extra special thank you, and much love to you, the gentleman that, there are still, I guess, a few good ones out there that can give us ladies hope. You know what I'm saying? Not everyone is a fucking, hopefully not, although I am so jaded. I'm like, my gosh, hopefully everyone's not a fucking, misogynistic fucking psychopath that fucking hates women and has mommy issues. And oh my goodness gracious. Speaking of, I missed Bloggers Live yesterday morning because I was asleep. I don't know if anybody saw it. I saw a notification that he had gone live. And I was like, oh, that was like right when I was asleep. I was like, what a sneaky little bastard. I don't know if he was crashing out or not, because it probably, most likely, if he goes live, he's probably crashing out. And because all I know is Alex did a live like earlier, like should say last night, whatever, about Blogger. And I was like, I'm sure, didn't she know that he had been, institutionalized? Because that was just a couple years ago when that happened. And I remember, it was no secret. Hey, the Dark Empath, great to see you. Welcome to the chat. I was just talking about Alex's live last night. And I thought she had known that Blogger had to go to like a psychiatric facility. That was during Christmas when he almost burned his house out or whatever. He was playing with fire when it got real bad. The time that it was like the worst time. Like, it got increasingly bad as he was playing with fire on his streams, but I think that was the most intense time where it was kind of the most out of control. And then somebody called like the fire department, I guess, probably, that was watching his stream. I think it was blackout or something, actually. And then isn't it ironic? But yeah, I think it was blackout called like the fire department, and stupid ass blogger like was like, no, I'm not starting any fires. Like, they immediately like smelled burning stuff and like smoke. And he like let him inside, and they like tested like the heat of something, and they could tell he was lying because it was like still hot. What a dumbass. So yeah, that definitely, I remember when that happened. I was kind of surprised that, I was like, doesn't Alex remember that? Although a lot's gone on in the last couple of years, and Alex a lot's gone on for her personally too, just in her personal life. So I'm kind of not surprised, because I forget things like that from over the years too, of just all the different bullshit that's happened with different people, because so much has happened. I can't possibly remember everything that's happened with everybody and stuff over the years. So yeah, I get that. We all have to like reserve our brain, space in our brains for the things that are most important. Oh my goodness. But yeah, that definitely happened. And I mean, I'm just surprised they didn't lock him up and throw away the key, other than that he probably sobered up and started acting normal, because he obviously is capable of, he acted rational for a while, but people like that, I don't like it. It's dangerous, because he fooled me. He had Alex fooled for a while. He had me. I think he had a lot of people fooled for a while. I think a lot of people didn't know that he was really as crazy as he is. I think a lot of people were like, oh, he's just, playing it up because he wants to be like a big streamer, and, that's his dream. Let a boy dream, but, yeah, I don't think it was an act. Now I'm convinced that's just him. Oh boy, how unfortunate for him. I did, however, catch his stream the other night where, speaking of moaning and groaning, I don't know what the fuck was going on with him. He was moaning and groaning like a motherfucker, and I don't know. And then he came back. It was so weird. This was like the second or third. I'm starting to lose count of the times that I've thought that blogger has like died on stream. And then he always comes back. He's like motherfucking Jason Voorhees. Like, he always comes back, like every time. It's like, it's like fucking Friday the 13th, or like Halloween. It is the month of October. It's like, it's like fucking, I mean, I've seen him like, I thought I saw him like expire and pass out in a pool of his own vomit and die like in it, but then he's back. He's back again. He's just like, he pops back. He's like a fucking, at this point, I'm pretty sure that he could be like, really like super like demonically possessed, to the point that he's like supernatural. It's not Wanold anymore. It's like, Wanold's not home. Wanold's not here anymore. It's just like this fucking, I don't know, the fire demon or whatever. Is there a demon that specializes in fire? Because if there is, we better nail it down. Somebody's better read through the fucking, I might have to get on it. We're going to have to read through the fucking Lesser Key of Solomon or whatever and figure out what's the demon that's in charge of fire. See if we can get somebody call the Vatican, and see if we can get the Vatican on it and send them over to Wanold, and get them over there and see if they can send fucking whatever back to fucking Pazuzu or whoever the fuck it is back to hell. You know what I'm saying? I think that was going on. I don't know, because he had his camera off, or it was weird, man, the other night, because he was like covering his camera. I think he was puking at one point too. I think he was puking again, and he probably just didn't want me to clip him puking all over the place again, like that one time, which was, oh, such a good clip. But so he was like covering his camera with his palm, which was weird, and then making some retching, vomitous sounds. I don't know. But then he like, I think he turned his camera off, or he just, I don't know what he did, but it would just was like, it went black. And then you could just hear him mumbling. And I'm like, it sounded like he was talking to someone, but there was like no other voice. It was really fucking weird. Like there was nobody else. You couldn't hear anybody else talking back to him, but it sounded like almost like he was replying to someone, or I don't know. It was very, very strange. I don't know if anybody else caught that, but I did. And it was weird as fuck. And what else I noticed about it was, coincidentally enough, where were all of his friends when that was going on? When he was having his little manic, or I don't know if it was manic, whatever kind of episode it was freaky. When he was having his little blackout, fucking weirdo, fucking episode, possessed, fucking blogger's not here episode the other day. Oh my God. And he was starting to make demonic noises too and stuff. He even like, he was making some weird kind of sounds and like voices. I don't know. It was real strange. I didn't get all of that. I didn't get the like demonic part on, unfortunately, I didn't get that clipped, but I did clip a little bit of his moaning and groaning. It was so bizarre. And then like the fucking stream just like ended like abruptly or whatever. And then like 45 minutes, maybe an hour later, he was back streaming again. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Like this motherfucker, he really is the cacarocha. He will not die. He can't, like, he won't, you know how like with a roach, you could do everything and you can drown them, you know, you can squash them, step on them. They won't die. You can light them on fire. They won't die. You can poison them. They won't die. They'll become immune to that shit. There's nothing really that's like so hard to kill roaches. He's literally like a fucking cockroach, man. It's like a fucking, it is like the movie The Fly, except for the cockroach. He's like a human cockroach hybrid that is like supernaturally imbued with some kind of demonic powers that makes him like unkillable. It's fucking scary. Damn. What a pest. He's like a super pest. He's like an evolved fucking pest. Ugh, I mean, he's not big for a human, but he's big for a cockroach. It's like, that's a giant cockroach, you know, in cockroach terms, that's like a super fucking cockroach. That's like, I know bloggers, maybe not like a human being, but that's like a cockroach on steroids for sure. You know, like that's like the daddy of all cockroaches right there. Hey, Forlorn Hope, good to see you. Rad roaches. Ah! Do you play Fallout 4 or Fallout New Vegas? I'm sorry. Or wait, do they have rad roaches in all of them, don't they? Is it in Fallout 4 or in all of them? I don't know. I played Fallout 4 and New Vegas. Those are the only ones I've played so far. That's a very astute observation. I think he is like a rad roach. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. Maybe it could be the power of radiation. he's been mutated through radiation. Oh, really? Nice. Hell yeah, that's what's up. Oh my gosh. Wait. See, you're not going to be here when the fucking Fallout conventions thing is going on, are you? The fucking Fallout festival? I'm like, bro, we could fucking go to that. Oh my gosh. And it usually, well, I don't want to say anything about dates and things, but might have to look up when that's going to be going on. I don't know if you know or anything, but they usually do like an annual Fallout festival around here. Although I just found out that the town of Prim is like shut down and like abandoned now, like within the last year, which is fucking crazy because I swear it was just like, I think last year I was talking about possibly going to it with Nishon. And I was thinking about staying in Prim because I never stayed there. Well, too late now. Hey, Smuggy, good to see you. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. I wish. I can't fucking afford power armor. Damn it. I know, we'd be flexing all over those motherfuckers though, for real. I'd have to be like, I'd probably, at best, I'd be like dressed like a fucking raider or some shit, like just like wearing garbage, basically. That's what I would probably have to wear. I'd have to just fashion a very small bikini-ish thing out of like, I don't know, whatever, recyclable material. I don't know. Old tires or something. And soda pop cans. That's what I would be. I would just make a teeny bikini out of stuff like that. I don't know. I'd just go around asking people if they have any chems. Got any chems? I'll be one of the fucking like wasteland trash. Fucking, oh my gosh, that's what I would be like, probably. Oh my gosh, but yeah. So, other than my beautiful flowers I received Tuesday, I've been kind of depressed, you guys. Like, honestly, I've been like, I don't know. I think it's because, like, you know what I think? Honestly, I think it's the lack of vitamin D. It has honestly cooled down more than I thought it was going to here, quicker than I thought it was going to this year, and it's been quite sad and depressing for me. So I haven't been able to be tanning, and I don't think I'm going to get to tan anymore this year, and it makes me very sad. So there's that, and now it's just spooky season, and then everything that's coming out is dark. But honestly, like, Forlorn Hope and Smuggy and anyone else that's here, like, it's kind of like winter for me. Like, and this is so sad how I'm becoming. Once summer's over, I'm like over daylight. I'm like, forget about it. I'm ready to crawl into my coffin and become a vampire until next summer. You know? Yeah. But that's at night. And I'm not looking forward to it, actually. Frankly, I'm very stressed. That's another thing. Oh my gosh, I've been doing so much. I've been trying to get so much shit done, and everything has been such a pain in my ass. Other than those beautiful flowers, was the only bright spot in like my life lately, really. Well, obviously, besides my beautiful family, but I don't have a costume. I can't even fucking afford a costume, and that's the thing. I'm fucking pissed again because this shit happened to me again with Power Chat, you guys. I shit you not, they were supposed to pay me out on the 10th. They didn't fucking pay me again. I waited all fucking day on the 10th. And then I wrote them. I was busy. I didn't even get around to writing them until like fucking just whatever. Like, I think it was like Monday night. I don't even know. Maybe Tuesday morning, actually. I don't even know. But either Monday night, Tuesday morning, I wrote them, and I'm like, what's up with this? There's a screenshot here saying I was supposed to be paid this amount on the 10th, and I haven't been paid, not one dime. This has happened again in the last 6 months. I'll be lucky. I don't think it's even been in the last 3 months, or maybe a couple months. I think this happened like really more recently than that too. And I'm fucking pissed. They really go all out there. I'm just kidding. But I saw your post of the people with the big spider web. And I was like, that's what I thought. I thought, boy, they really do it up over there, don't they? I was like, is that like a big impressive like Halloween decoration there or something? Because I was like, okay. I mean, it's more than I'm going to do, probably. I'm not going to lie. I'm already like, this month. I'm like, I'm stressing about getting Sheridan a costume. I haven't got her costume yet. I haven't even got started because that's what I'm stressing on. I'm stressing on like, why do they keep doing this to me? And it really, really, really upsets me. And I'm going to try like seriously not to cry because it makes me so angry and like upset because like I am like poor enough. I am like basically the poorest person that I know, like of anybody. And I laugh so I don't cry. And I'm just like, I'm struggling enough, but what bothers me is I have to struggle to struggle. You know what I'm saying? It's like I have to struggle just to get the little bit of money that I do make doing this. What I can actually do with my circumstances right now. And then it's like I can't even get that. and on time when I'm supposed to. Like, and is this happening to everyone else or is it only me? You know, I'm really fucking tired of it. And I was literally like in tears yesterday because of it. I was like so upset. I was just like, you know, I was like crying on the phone to my mom about it. I was like crying. My daughter saw me in tears about it because I'm so stressed out because all I want to do is get my daughter a fucking Halloween costume so that she can have a happy Halloween. I don't even care if I have a fucking costume or anything. Like, I just, you know, obviously the most important thing is that she has a Halloween costume, you know, and that she can be what she wants to be for Halloween. And I'm like out of weed, and that's affecting my, you know, my mood and my sleep schedule and everything too. And I don't know. I feel really blah. Like, I just am really like, I've just been really emo lately and like upset and, you know, depressed and like just down, like just a downer. I don't know. And then, oh my gosh, I don't even want to get started on my mom. Well, my mom's okay, but it just like the whole, like, even trying to plan anything is just very difficult and it really bothers me. No, I'm not going to do that. Because I don't think that there's even going to be the costume, whatever, what she wants to be too, that's the thing, is going to take a little work. I pretty much have kind of a basic idea of what I want to do, but it's going to take a little handcrafting. It's not going to be in or out. In or out. Pick one. Come on in and shut the fuck up. Fucking cat. But yeah, it's going to take some, a little bit of handiwork, a little craftsmanship I'm going to have to do on this costume. Kind of like last year, a little bit. But I think I can get her one, and I think, you know, my mom did say that she would help me and that she would, like, loan me the money until I actually get paid. But it's just, you know, it doesn't make me feel good. Let's put it that way. It just makes me feel really bad, and it's just, like, it's just shit that why do I have to put up with it? You know what I'm saying? It's not fair. And it's like, it fucking happens to me all the fucking time. And I'm just sick of it. You know, it's just the shit. It just adds up. It just adds up and adds up. After a while, I'm tired of fighting for every fucking thing that I have and fucking having to fucking fight for the shit that I fucking should not have to fight for, you know? Well, it's not about trying to make it fun. Trust me. If I had all the money and they had the costume that she wants and I could just fucking drop the money on it so I don't have to waste my time or spend my time, I should say, because it's not a waste, but so I don't have to spend the time. I'm not doing it for fun. I'm doing it for her. It's not fun for me. It's not fun for me stressing over how am I going to afford a Halloween costume for my kid? It's not fun for me stressing over having to, like, make it and go, oh, gosh, am I going to be able to get this done in time? Fuck, how am I going to have to do this? How am I going to have to do that? And fucking problem solve and figure out how to fucking, you know, create this and create that and make it look good and make it acceptable and for her and blah, 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 blah. No, it's not fun. It's fucking stressful. You know? The fun part comes finally when it's all over and it's done and I get to, like, see her enjoy it and, you know, get her candy and go trick-or-treating with her and stuff and all that. But up until that, it's stressful. The holidays are, like, a really stressful time of year for me, starting with October because it's all the Halloween shit. And then, of course, November. And then that's, you know, I know you don't have that forlorn hope because it's an American holiday. But, you know, we have Thanksgiving, like, towards the end of November, at the end of November about. And then, what do you want? You two are going to come in here and make my life a living hell. Then you go out, gremlin. I don't even want you in here, Carson. You're being a bastard. And, yeah, and then, like, then I get to worry about, like, I'm going to have to cook everything for Thanksgiving. you know, and then next thing you know, it's Christmas. And so the whole thing is stressful from October until Christmas is over. And then once Christmas is over, I'm depressed again because I hate fucking winter. Yeah, pretty much, Ziggy. Yeah, spend money, do the fucking stupid decorations. Like, I haven't even put up my Halloween decorations yet because I don't know if I'm going to this year because I am just really not fucking feeling it. I'm really not feeling it. I'm just not fucking feeling it. I'm not. And I don't think Sheridan cares that much. I don't know. I could be wrong. She hasn't brought it up, so I think she seems like she cares more about, like, you know, her costume, especially this year. She seems like she cares more about her costume this year and about, like, actually going trick-or-treating itself. She's not so worried about, like, any stuff leading up to Halloween or Halloween decorations. She's just more worried about, like, Halloween itself, that she has a good Halloween and has a Halloween costume and stuff. And so, I mean, I will get it done. It's just stressful, and it doesn't need to be. You know, that's the thing. It's like, I don't have a lot to begin with, but even the little bit that I do have, why does it have to be extra stressful on top of it just to get the little bit that, you know, I do have? Like, it's fucking bullshit, you know? It just gets really fucking old after a while. Like, I don't know. You know what's been fun for me that I've been doing? I've been working on my art a little bit. In fact, this still here is a little sneak peek from my next video, which is about to be like part 2 of my trick or treat video for Halloween. Yeah, that's it. I see. Ziggy knows. Ziggy knows it's not all fun and games. Not for us, not for the grown folks, not for the parents anyway. Yeah, spend money, mo money, mo money, mo money. Spend time and put on a happy face. Yeah. And sneak around in the night. So don't forget that part. That's the fun part. Well, not for Halloween, not yet. But, oh, I love being, you know, I love Christmas. I love and Easter. There's nothing like tiptoeing around in the night, not even having anyone to look out for you, and your fucking heart's pounding out of your chest, and you're fucking sweating bullets. You're like, oh gosh, if this fucking child wakes up and catches me in the act, or the best part is like Easter fucking morning, for the fucking Easter egg hunt. It's like, because you can't do that in the nighttime. You know what the fucking, come on. What? Get out of here, Carson! I fucking told you! Get... He's doing it again. Oh, Lord. Not me. The only relatives I get to see is my daughter and my parents, who I see all the time anyway, but yeah. Thank you, Lopstar. Ops in the chat, huh? Better not. Yeah, I don't know. No, they don't even need to. They're like, she's miserable enough today. We don't need to bring her down anymore. Oh, gosh. But yeah, it's just, you know, it's just fucking really frustrating. I just about came unglued yesterday because of all this bullshit, honestly. And that's why, like, I haven't wanted to stream. I've been, you know, fucking broke, fucking waiting on fucking this money. Oh, I will say somebody sent me $15 the other day on Cash App. Thank you very much for that as well. That was, like, a lifesaver because fucking they took something out of my account, I think for Netflix or something, and it fucking, like, overdrafted my account. I was about to get an overdraft fee. No thanks to fucking Power Chat because they like to fucking hang me out, leave me hanging out fucking high and dry all the time, apparently on a regular basis, every couple months or whatever. I don't even know, every few weeks. I don't fucking know. What is this, like a new thing? It's like fucking kick Trisha. Fuck you, Power Chat, by the way. Like, terrible. I'm telling you, like, it sucks, dude. And I don't know why Cash App can't be, like, international, because it's, like, the best, most reliable one of all these stupid fucking transfer money bullshit fucking sites I've ever used for anything. It's, like, Cash App is, like, the only one I have never had a fucking... Well, that's a lie. I did have a problem with it. But they actually helped me. They at least they had good customer service and they tried to help me, and fucking I did end up having to just make a new Cash App, which they directed me to do. I had their okay, so because my other one just, I don't know what the fuck, there was some kind of weird, but that's another thing. I'm like, why does this shit always happen to me? Like, I'm fucking tired of it, man. Yeah, fuck PayPal. PayPal sucks ass. Power Chat sucks ass too, but PayPal is honestly like the fucking worst. That's why I don't fucking deal with PayPal no more. Fuck PayPal. I do not fucking no. Fuck PayPal right up the fucking poop chute. For sure, with no lube, because like savagely just throw PayPal to the wolves. I fucking hate it. PayPal's the worst thing. Yo, that's the worst one, dude, for sure. That's the one I hate the worst. They're all basically worthless except for Cash App. Cash App is like Cash App is like king. Apparently so, because Cash App is like the best. It's like they banned it there. Oh my gosh, I didn't even know that. I just thought they never had it for some reason. I just thought like, oh, maybe it's like American. I guess it's just like an American company, and for whatever reason, other countries don't have it or whatever. Because there are people from Canada there, they don't have it either. They're like always like, oh yeah, you need there's a lot of people that were from Canada said, oh, you need Power Chat because we don't have Cash App. We can't use Cash App. And I'm like, oh, fuck this. So I just thought maybe only America had it. But it banned. Why? Because I feel like Cash App's the most upstanding one of them all. It's like the only one that doesn't fucking scam and fucking screw people over. Oh my gosh. I feel like I've been so stabbed in the back by all these fucking stupid motherfucking websites so many times. If they were people, I wish I could just savagely fucking brutally fucking murder that. I wish I could Ed Gein the fuck out of them and fucking cut their head off and keep it as a fucking souvenir on my wall. Fucking pieces of shit. As a dartboard and just fucking throw darts at it. Fucking bastards. So what I would like to do, if PayPal was a person, that's what I would do. That's what I would do to them. And that's what I would like to do with Zelle, PayPal. What's that other motherfucking one? Venmo. Fuck you, Venmo, you fucking cunt. Oh, ooh, I'll get you good. I would really get Venmo. Ooh, I would get Venmo. I would cut the tits right off of Venmo. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I have all my jewels. Oh, let me bust out my treasure chest. Let me crack open the old treasure chest and see what's kicking around in there. Thank you. Well, thanks for the tip. I'm gonna go dig up my buried treasure in the backyard and go see if I can get some shekels for it. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's bad over here. It's really bad. Oh, it's tough times for everyone out here, Pony Boy. It's tough times out on these streets. But yeah, so what was I saying? Let's try to think of something happy to talk about. What's happy? Well, I've been playing Grow a Garden. Of course, I've been playing a lot of Grow a Garden. Like I said, I'm working on my follow-up video, my second part of my Trick or Treat series, which is exciting. Yeah, Pony Boy from The Outsiders, yes. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, I was in the play The Outsiders in high school. I played Cherry Valance, and it was fun. And my friend Aaron played Pony Boy. I wonder how Aaron's doing these days. Excuse me, I'm drinking a Sprite. But, and I don't know. I just don't feel like being on cam. I'm too depressed right now. I'm just too depressed right now. I don't fucking care about looking good. I don't feel good. I'm sad. I'm trying not to be sad. I am trying to be grateful for like the little things in life and the happy joy, the things that spark joy. Right on. Where at, Ziggy? But yeah, it's been a little difficult. And then, Sheridan getting sick on top of all this. It's just, it's been a lot of like kind of like bummer stuff going on. Although I'm grateful that she's not still sick and that she got better. And then, oh my gosh, we took her tablet into the computer store the other day finally. And they literally said that they can't find anything wrong with it. I'm just like, are you kidding? I think that they think I'm crazy or something. And it's making me look crazy and it's making me feel crazy. Plus, there's a lot of, that's not the only thing that's making me feel crazy lately. But that was another weird one where it's just like, are you for real? And I know I'm not crazy. Is this like folly ado or something? Unless Sheridan and I are both crazy and it's a shared delusion. There was like these insane pop-ups. She has not used her tablet for months. And because of these insane fucking pop-up shit that was going on, and it was making it literally impossible to do anything on the tablet. So and trust me, I turned it off and turned it back on, hoping that would help when this first happened. Because the guy's like, well, maybe it was just turning it off that stopped it. I'm like, what? No, because I turned it off before and it didn't, and I turned it back on. It was still out. It was like almost even worse. It was out of control. And I mean, yeah, it's been sitting for like probably like a couple months now. I don't know if that would affect it, but I don't know. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, it just doesn't make any sense to me that a bug or a virus or whatever, something like that, is just going to go away on its own. Okay, the tablet is not a person. It's not like, oh, it got better, it rested. Like that's what it feels like. Like, oh, did it rest? Do we put it on a fucking medically induced coma for a couple months and now it's magically better? I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. This doesn't make sense to me. What is going on in this stupid fucking simulation? I'm really getting pissed. Ooh, I'm getting pissed about it. Ooh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. I just saw something about Robin Williams' bitch ass daughter being a fucking cunt. Fuck you, bitch. Zelda. You ugly bitch. Oh my gosh. Anyone that attacks AI, by the way, MGK, fuck you. You stupid fuck. Like you ever fucking cracked a book in your life, you fucking dumb motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you, MGK. No, it wasn't in no heat. She fucking downloaded him some stupid app on it that gave it a fucking virus and it had pop-ups out the fucking yin yang that made it absolutely impossible to fucking do anything on. And now somehow it's magically, like I said, it was in a fucking medically induced coma and now it's magically better. Who am I stalking now? Who am I stalking this week? Please tell us. Yam Yam. Nice name, you fucking goofball. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ziggy, so you already know what I'm talking about. Fuck that bitch. No, I'm not going to leave MGK alone. Guess what I'm going to do? You don't want to know. I'm not going to tell you. It's going to be a fucking surprise. You'll read about it in the papers, bitch. Call the Secret Service. Tell them they better come protect MGK. That fucking little bitch. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to rip his fucking Jankos off and I'm going to whip him savagely about the face and neck area with them. Hopefully there's a chain on those motherfuckers. You're next. I'm going to take his chain. I'm going to rip the chain off his Jankos and I'm going to fucking put it around your neck. And I'm going to fucking pull it real tight. You son of a bitch. How you like me now? Good fucking morning, America. Damn, fuck you, you stupid fuck. And leave MGK alone. Who have I literally stalked, by the way? And where did I stalk them at? You stupid piece of shit. You sound fucking mad that no one gives a fuck about you because you're an irrelevant fucking bitter bitch. Figure it out, yo. Really? Again, where are the instances of me stalking? And oh, let's talk about all the restraining orders that have been put on me. Don't talk to me like I'm fucking blackout, you stupid fuck. I'll yell as loud as I want, because guess what? I don't live with my mommy and daddy. I can be as loud as I want, whoa. So go cry about it, bitch. Nobody gives a fuck. Why are you mad? You want to commiserate? Why is that why you're here? What are you mad about, bitch? I'm just going to call you bitch from now on. What are you mad about, bitch? What are you mad about? I need help? Yeah, I need your financial help, bitch. Hit the fucking Cash App, bitch. That's right. Thank you. Maybe you should post my fucking donation links. See, bitch is concerned about me because I need financial help. Yeah, I'm fucking wasted. I'm Sprite wasted. No, not everybody has to fucking get drunk to stream. Unlike these fucking losers with zero fucking personality like Blogger, Beta, and all these little fucktard coward bitches that can never fucking even fucking show themselves, like fucking bitch ass Beta, fucking pig, fucking big ass fucking internet fucking whore spreading her fucking 50-year-old cooch for everybody on fucking StreamYard. Fuck off, Beta, you bitter bitch. What's up, Grappler6? Good to see you. Good morning. Maybe you should fuck off and die in a fire, you fucking rotten cunt. Go choke on some semen until you die a little bit, bitch. Oh, you didn't ask for that advice? I didn't ask for yours either, so fuck off. Damn, fucking idiot. I don't have granny skin. I didn't know. Is that what you're into? Are you into granny skin? Sounds nice. Okay, you're a weirdo. You sound like a little bit like Ed Geenish too, actually, by the sounds of it. Maybe you should go dig up a corpse, because that's probably the only person that would want to lay next to you, you fucking pig. Somebody sounds jealous. Take your jealousy elsewhere. You just been silenced. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. Bye. Go find daddy. Bitch just got kicked to the curb. How much you want to bet? They probably made their fucking account like today. I didn't even care to look because they're just too irrelevant. It's probably fucking pussy ass Blogger, one of his little pussy fucking friends that fucking obsess over me and want to get a little of this cooch, but they can't because they're fucking loser, incel, fucking closeted homosexuals. Bye, bitch. Yeah, you don't get none of my time. You can sit there with the rest of the fucking peanut gallery and not say shit. Speak when spoken to, you cunt. Oh my gosh. Yeah, again, see, this is what I'm talking about. It's so funny, though, to let them go on a little bit because they always give themselves away because they expect everybody to be fucking pathetic like them. Oh, are you drunk already? That's more telling of you than it is of me because I don't have to drink to stream. I think everybody fucking knows that by now. I also don't have to drink to get pissed off and air my grievances. Because I have probably more balls than you do, you fucking little fucking twinkle toes. Hey, mermaid, good morning. How are you today? I'm excited because we get to pick up Sheridan's tablet, and I am super excited. Well, that's one bright spot. Another bright spot in my tumultuous life. I I get to pick up Sheridan's tablet today, and they say no charge. It's miraculously been cured, allegedly. We're gonna turn it on. I told Sheridan, I said, we're gonna turn this thing on right in front of him, and you're gonna be able to go on Roblox and play it with nothing happening. And if something pops up, because I'm not turning right back around and taking it back in there, I'm telling you. Who knows if it's a he or she? Who cares? They're irrelevant. They'll go make another fucking alt because they're the fucking the bottom of the barrel loser. Ready for the weekend? Oh my gosh. Me too, because I'm ready for the fucking admin abuse on abuse. I'm excited for abuse over the weekend. Admin abuse on Grow a Garden. And I'm excited to get to experience my first admin. Me and Sheridan are really looking forward to it. We're going to be up early Saturday morning playing Roblox together. I think that that's really cool too, because they do that like super early, like pretty early on Saturday mornings. And I think it's nice for the kids because they don't have the Saturday morning cartoons anymore. And like that's something my dad used to always do with me. He would like wake up early on Saturday mornings with me and like watch the cartoons. And then he would take me after the cartoons to go get a Happy Meal at McDonald's. And that's just like a really like special like memory, memories I have of my childhood. And they don't have the Saturday morning cartoons for the kids anymore. It's fucking bullshit. So now they have that, which is great. Yeah, it sure was. I agree, Ziggy. Absolutely agree. But that's all over now. Yeah, it's over now. It makes me very sad. But now the kids have Roblox, which is cool, and I see why, I think it gets a bad rap, although, yeah, there's definitely stuff you need to be aware of and, like, look out for, and you need to supervise your kids on there, for sure. Yeah, exactly. I'm having to adapt, and I didn't even I didn't really like Roblox at first because I don't, it's like very blocky, and I'm just kind of like the graphics kind of suck and everything compared to like what we have nowadays. But Sheridan did get me into some games on there, and some of them the graphics are not so bad actually. It's not like, PS5 or anything, but yeah, that's very true, Mermaid. Very true. And, I just think it's important for, the parents to get involved and actually supervise their kids. And then, I see that happen all the time. We just went to the world's largest bounce house. Some of you guys may have saw my Instagram stories. We just went to the world's largest bounce house again, but this time here in Vegas, and this time it was a different company, and it was fun, but they kind of pissed me off because we paid for like 3 hours, and you got 3 hours inside the whole thing, but there were different bounce houses, but only not even a whole hour in the largest bounce house. And I just feel like it was very different than it was when we went in California as far as the way it was organized, which I didn't like as much. And the park that they had it in was really nice park, and it was in North Las Vegas, super like nice park. But like as soon as it got dark, there was a lot of crazy riffraff there that started getting really rowdy, and so it got a little scary, and we got the hell out of there. I thought there was about to be a fucking shooting in the park, or like at the very least, a brawl. So I was like, and like right by the kids' play equipment, people were getting all ghetto and shit. As soon as the sun went down, they decided it's time to go crazy. And I was like, oh, fuck no, man. And they even had lights on. It was like really nice. Would have been a nice area to let her, play. We let her play a little bit, I let her play a little bit for a while afterwards, and it was getting dark, and we weren't going to be out there all night anyway. But I mean, she could have been a little bit longer, but then it got ruined by these fucking crazy ass motherfuckers, and we just got the hell out of there, thank God, before anything popped off too bad. But I mean, so that shit took a lot out of me too. And then my fucking thighs were sore for like 2 days afterwards from fucking jumping in there and shit. That shit was crazy this time. It was like really, because they had a DJ. Well, they had a DJ last time too, but they had like a crazy DJ this time, which was really, he was really good. That's one thing I will say. The DJ was like top notch. He made it really fun for the kids. You know what? That's what DJ Miguel should do. Oh my gosh, he would be an excellent fit for something like that. And I know he loves to do, you know, the adult things and DJ at bars and stuff with an adult crowd too. But he is so good with the kids and stuff because he's my friend, and he DJ'd at the Pahrump Fall Festival last year. And I can't believe they didn't have him back this year. It sucked. The vibe was not as good. It would have been a lot better with DJ Miguel. But sadly, he wasn't there this year. We all really missed him and wish that he would have been there again this year. But that would be something really good for him to do. He would be great at that, getting the kids, because he's like a very like high energy, like young, like cool guy. Like he's not young, but young in spirit, you know, like a youthful spirit, you know, and he's great with kids, and he knows like what kids like, and he's great at getting the kids all hyped up and excited and playing the little songs that they like and stuff. So he would be a great DJ for like the largest bounce house and stuff. That's for sure. He should, I don't know, he needs to contact them somehow. We need to hook him up with them or something, because he needs to do some gigs doing that, because he would be great. But their DJ was great too. The DJ they had was great. He really got the kids and the parents involved, and it was really cool. But it was mostly really for the kids, and I didn't expect it, because once we got to go in the largest, the extra large, super giant bounce house. Then they had the DJ, and it was like we got to run around in there and explore for about 20 minutes was all. And then the DJ came on, and they basically called everybody over to like the DJ booth, and all the kids were like around it. And then they started playing music and like doing games with like the kids and stuff. And so like the whole rest of the time that we had left in the bounce house, that's all we were stuck doing. Like I was stuck basically it just kind of sucked for me too, especially like it wasn't as fun as the first time, because I didn't get to like really play as much in it. It was like way more like for the kids, and it was just like, I don't know. I spent a lot of time standing around, a lot more time than I would have wanted to spend standing around or just sitting around for the $40 that I paid for a ticket for myself. It was like $40 a ticket. When it all came down to it with taxes and all that bullshit. With tax, it was like $40 a ticket. And most of the time I was just standing around. I went in like 2 bounce houses. The largest one, and then the other crazy obstacle course one that was just like grueling. But yeah, it was the most important thing was it was really fun for Sheridan. But I just think that maybe it shouldn't have been that expensive for adults then, seeing that it was really like more geared toward the kids. And I don't know, it was just, of course, Sheridan, like all the other kids, once the DJ started saying they were going to be giving out prizes and doing games and stuff, of course she wanted to be there. It was like not even about the bounce house anymore. Then it was about like, oh, prizes and games, and let's, because that's where all the kids wanted to be. And so you really didn't get to experience much play I told Sheridan, I said, damn, next time if they do that, what we should do is like, while the kids are doing that, we should go off and just have the bounce house all to ourselves and get to explore and just kind of do our own thing. That's what would have been the smart thing to do. But I knew she wanted to, be where all the kids were and do all that. But because of that, yeah, it was crazy. They only gave you 50 minutes in there. And like literally like 30 minutes of it was taken up by the DJ just playing games with the kids in the center of the fucking thing, center of the bounce house. And the DJ was in like the little DJ booth, and the kids were all, it's like a little square, and the kids were all outside of it and all crowded around outside of it and playing games and stuff. It was nuts. I've never seen kids, but all the kids were so happy though. The kids loved it. The kids were running around like in a frenzy. It was like watching a riot, but like of children. It was just crazy. I've never seen that many kids just going crazy because they could. They were literally bouncing off the walls and shit, Oh my gosh, it was wild. But yeah, it was a lot of fun for her anyway. She had a lot of fun. I didn't have as much fun as I did at the one in California. She said she had more fun at this one than the one in California, so that's what counts, you know. That's what really matters, is that she had the most fun. And so all in all, it was a good thing. And then we have freaking Pumpkin Days coming up. That's not until pretty much right before Halloween, thank God. And then I don't know what else is going up, but I don't know who this I don't know and I don't care. And I just think it's, oh, I think I do know who that weird son of a bitch was actually that was in the chat, now that I think about it. And actually, you're the fucking weirdo stalker that's been stalking me for years, by the way, that I've never wanted anything to do with. We've never been friends. I've never liked you. Never liked you. Whoa. I've never liked you. It's a dude, actually. It's a dude. But I can see how you would think it was a bitch, because it's a fucking gay, feminine fucking dude that has no balls. That's why. That's literally been stalking me for years. Why? And that's what I was talking about. Why are gay guys obsessed with me? Like, why is this gay dude, like, obsessed with me in a negative way that I've never even spoken to? Like, I've never been friends with. I've never, like... It's so fucking weird. Yeah, Halloween's coming too fast. I know. I'm like, don't remind me. I'm stressing over the Halloween costume because Power Chat decided that they were going to fuck me out of my fucking... out of getting paid again on time. And, okay, I didn't even tell you guys. So, I didn't even finish the whole story. So, basically, I had almost $200 sitting in Power Chat. They were supposed to pay me on the 10th. They didn't pay me at all, not a dime. I had to message them on like Monday. I think it was like Monday night, to maybe late Monday night, whatever, early Tuesday morning, something like that. Fucking in the wee hours of the morning, maybe Tuesday morning, I messaged them. I'm like, why did I not get paid? I have the screenshot right here saying that I'm owed this on the 10th. Fucking, they sent me back an automated response. Didn't even have the couth to write me like they did the first time this happened. At least they wrote me back like a normal response. This time it was just a bullshit automated response saying, a payment has been made to your account by such and such or whatever. And I look and I'm like, oh, that's funny. Because again, there's no fucking money in my account. I wait all fucking day. This was like early yesterday morning. I got this fucking email, generic bullshit email from them at like, I don't know, maybe 5:30. I was like fucking hella early, 5:36, 6:30 in the morning. And it's like, oh, a payment has been made to your account by whatever. And I'm like, I look at my bank account. No, it sure fucking hasn't. Fucking literally wait. Fucking 12 hours later, there's fucking $50 in my account. Gee, thanks. Like, so you're going to breadcrumb the fuck out of me now, Power Chat? Now you're going to breadcrumb me. I wasn't even $200. It wasn't even fucking measly, which is nothing in today's economy. I mean, oh my gosh. And fucking, but it's like, even if I make, like, that's what I'm saying. If I make like, oh, I this week I made almost $200. You think they're going to give me that whole amount? And it's almost like, I feel like they're treating me like a child, like they're breadcrumbing me, or like a fucking drug addict. Like I can't be trusted with like a larger, anything over $50, you know, she's going to go out and buy a big fat crack rock. We better only fucking breadcrumb her, only give her a little bit at a time, keep her real poor. You know, what the fuck? That's why I'm fucking pissed. I don't have to fucking get drunk to fucking be pissed off when somebody fucks with my money. Okay, the little bit of my shekels, my fucking pennies. When someone fucks with my fucking pennies.
On hope, send $100. Let's see if this dono makes poor can't get his act together.
Oh my gosh, thank you. You did not have to do that. I doubt it will, but thank you very much. Oh my gosh, but you seriously did not have to fucking do that. I'm just pissed and venting, and I'm just like, but oh my gosh, you're so sweet. Thank you. You're too good. But I'm just, it just fucking, I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't know. And like the last time that I had to bitch at them, I do think they finally paid me out. It was like late, but it wasn't as late as they said it was going to be. But then they did finally pay me out once. But then, why are they doing this to me again this time? I just don't understand it. High five, yes. Thank you. Oh my, you're funny. I just don't understand. I don't understand it. And I don't understand what's going on with this tablet at all, you guys. Like, I feel like I'm in the fucking Twilight Zone. It's not even the fucking Twilight. Thank God it's not 7:47. I was like, that's another thing. I was like, bitch, if it's 7:47, I'm gonna go fucking ape shiz. I'm gonna go couragey in here because that's all day, like for the last like fucking 24 to 48 hours. It's been every fucking time. So that was like merciful, I feel like, to me. And I feel like maybe thank you, God, because maybe God doesn't want me to go completely insane. But for like the last 24 to 48 hours, I shit you not, I have seen 47 and 55 everywhere, constantly. Oh my gosh, stupid idiot fucking bloggers, bitch ass. When he did that stream the other night where he was moaning and groaning and it was all weird and creepy. And then he came back like an hour later. He came back and he's like, I took a nap for 47 minutes. And I'm like, oh my gosh, shut the fuck up. Like that too. And then like literally like for the last 24 hours, every fucking time I looked at the fucking clock, it was either 55 after or 47 after. I fucking shit you not. Like so many times that like, I'm like, dude, I'm going insane. Like I have like literally questioned my sanity because of these fucking numbers. Like constant. It's constant. And it's like, whoa, this is getting like old, like real quick. I mean, it's been old. It's just like, but it's not slowing down. It's like getting more frequent. And I'm just like, oh, I think this is how people go insane. I do. I think it's like weird shit like this. But I also feel like I'm totally sold on this fucking whole simulation fucking theory now. That's for sure. And I'm just like, bro, this is some fucking weird part of the simulation. I don't know. I'm so bad at like decoding what it all means. I wish I were better at that. It's really quite pathetic, unfortunately, how bad I am at that. Oh, gosh. But yeah, so that's been intense. I've been watching a lot, and I'm not depressed. I've been watching scary movies. The most depressing thing probably was the Ed Gein thing, just because I just like feel like it was like I just feel like it was preventable, man. And I just feel like, man, like love your kids. Don't fuck your kids up. Like seriously. I mean, I know it's hard being a parent, but fucking shit. Like, I don't know. That's so, like Megan Fox, bro, like that, bro, yo, how fucked up. I'm like, that kind of like, I guess she didn't know about Ed Gein. She should have learned about him before she had any children with Brian Austin Green. That's for sure. And how dangerous it is to make your boys feel like they should be girls instead of boys. Not cool, yo. That's that's damaging. It's abusive. That's Megan Fox, bro. She's like Ed Gein's mom. She's like a fucking psycho abusive cunt. Fuck her and fuck MGK too. And you know what? Ooh. I'm gonna fucking punch MGK right in his fucking nose. And I'm gonna say this is for Sebastian. The fucking loose bottom bitch. And then I'm gonna direct him to your TikTok, Sebastian. You stupid dumb fuck. How about leave me the fuck alone? Go join your buddy Gia, you stupid bitch. You fucking poop whore. Go join Gia, poopy dick. Fuck you. Actually, you're probably more of a poopy bottom. But yeah, there's that. Busted bottom bitch. Yeah, it's sickening, dude. It's fucking sick. I don't even know why some of these people have kids. If you like don't want your kids, don't have kids. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? I mean, geez, Louise. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't know how people can. It just makes me very sad. It just makes me sad because I feel like all those people wouldn't have had to suffer, and just because one person, one family, like two parents, fucking both neglected and fucking didn't love their kids enough. Look at all the people that had to suffer because of it. You know, look at how many countless lives, well, maybe not countless, but probably, I mean, I can't count them all. So yeah, it's countless to me. Look how many fucking lives, you know, had to suffer and suffer loss and pain and devastation because of that. It's fucking awful. It's like a huge ripple effect of just, you know, destruction and pain. Sad, you know, makes me very sad. It makes me mad and sad, for sure. Really sad, you know? Oh my goodness. And you know, I don't know, the whole thing is sad. And then to find out like that really, some of the stuff in that, a lot of the stuff in that Netflix series did really happen, but some of it didn't, which that makes me mad too. I don't know why they embellished any of it because it's crazy enough. The whole story is crazy enough without having to add anything to it, even for this day and age. It's gruesome, it's shocking, it's bizarre, and it's certainly crazy enough. And you know, it's wild. You know, it's attention grabbing enough that they didn't have to. Like, I found out that there's actually no, like, they're making up. I don't think that Ed Gein ever. I don't think he was a necrophiliac. Okay. From all, you know, everybody's saying that that's just speculation, that there's no actual proof that he ever did anything like that. And it seems quite contrary to everything else that we know about him because, and I thought that too while I was watching the series, because if you watch the series, I mean, this is not like really a big spoiler or anything. I mean, shit, you'd know it even if you've watched the movie Psycho that was based on Ed Gein, but you know, he suffered basically like a psychotic break, I believe, you know. I think he was already a little, I mean, he was obviously quite a little off before that, but especially thinking he most likely killed his own brother. But I think he really, really lost it, you know, when his mom died. And where the fuck was I going with that? Oh, but he kept hearing his mother's voice in his head, right? Like he like snapped and he like suffered this like psychotic break, like psychotic episode where he started from then on he kept hearing his mother's voice in his head telling him to do different things and all this. And to him it was like his mother was still alive, like she was still there with him, you know. And I think he just really was confused and maybe didn't know, you know, reality from fantasy or the voices in his head or whatever, you know. And he was found, you know, not even competent to stand trial. So, you know, and he was, what was it? I think he was found not guilty by reason of insanity. So, and I do think that if there's ever anyone that, you know, the insanity defense is for, I think it's for somebody like him, you know. But what didn't make sense to me was that, you know, even in the series when he sits in his mom's, and this is not like really giving anything away too much, but when he sits in his mom's chair, rocking chair, like after she passes away, he hears her voice in his head and she's like, "Get out of that chair, like don't sit in my chair," you know, like yelling at him and telling him to get the hell out of her chair, basically. And so I just find it really weird that, like, if he's hearing his mom all the time and she's reprimanding him still in his mind, like in his head, why wouldn't, I mean, don't you think she'd be going the fuck off if he was like, you know, practicing necrophilia? I mean, I don't want to be any more descriptive than that, but, you know, so it seemed kind of contrary. And then so that didn't really make sense to me when I was watching the series. I'm like, why is it all quiet now? Where's mama? Where's mama at? Why isn't mama screaming at you, Ed? You know? But then I found out, yeah, that was all made up. And see, it's been a long time. I've watched movies through the years, but I've watched so many fucking movies. And I've read a lot of books through the years too. And so I don't remember all the details of every damn last thing and every case I've read about and this and that. And sometimes I do get them mixed up, and everything. So it was nice to have a little refresher. And I have been kind of going down going down the Ed Gein rabbit hole since I watched the series, because it was really good. It was really well done. I am disappointed to find out that they embellished and added some things that were not true, because I don't think that needed to be done, but that's fucking Hollywood for you, and it's just silly that they do that. But, I don't know. That shit is fascinating. It's very sad, but, I do find the psychology of it fascinating. And I just think, it's so important that, I don't know, you treat your children well. You let them know that they're loved and cared for, and that they're safe with you, and that they're protected, and that, their parents and their home is their safe place, and, that you're always going to do anything to protect them. It's, I don't know. I just think there's nothing more important than that. And it's not just for your own child or your own family. It's for the whole world too, And I don't know. I need to look into it more too. I guess it is true. I guess I do believe that Ed Gein did have a fascination with the whole. I thought, I'm not sure. Maybe I've heard conflicting accounts, but at least with that one chick that was with the Nazis and stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into that more and see. Because then I heard somebody saying there was no evidence that he ever did look at any of those pictures from like the concentration camps or anything like they showed in the series. So I don't know, but it's funny because a lot of stuff has been coming up on my YouTube about that stuff. And boy, that's depressing and horrible too, and when you think about it. But I think it's really important to learn. And I think, it's going to be important for me to teach Sheridan about the Holocaust as well. Because I remember when they taught us about that in school, when I was in school. And I remember them specifically telling us, it's important that we teach kids about this stuff so that it never happens again, And I do think it's important. I think it's very important for, a lot of the things that they didn't teach us about in school. I mean, when you really start getting into it, I mean, it's just really dark, really, really dark stuff. Just absolute horror, the cruelty and everything that was done to these people. It's sickening. It's just absolutely evil, completely 100% evil. And it's weird. I heard Blogger talking about something like that. I don't like that. I don't like when I hear people talking like, oh yeah, Aryan this or that, like it's cool. Like that's not fucking cool at all. Not cool, not one bit. That's fucking sick. You're a sicko. That's sicko shit. Straight up sicko shit. If you know anything about that, if you actually like learn anything about it, and the stuff that they did to those people, and the sick fucking experiments that they did on all kinds of people, and the torture that they did to them, and it's just in every different way imaginable. Those poor people were tortured in those concentration camps. I mean, it's just almost incomprehensible, It really kind of is to me. I just like, it's hard. I can't even like really wrap my head around it, because it's almost like my brain, I think, is like just trying to protect itself from like really, I don't know, trying to go there too much. It's like, because if I don't know, I don't want to think about certain things. Really bother me to think about, and I don't like to think about it too in depth, because I could think about it too in depth, it's like I can almost put myself there. Like I can almost like envision like what it would have been like to be there and experience that kind of stuff and see it going on around me and stuff. And it's just, I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like thinking about things like that. But it's also important to not deny it and to know that it did happen and to be educated about it, even though it's horrible, horrible stuff to even think about or learn about. Because, yeah, like my teachers told us kids, you know, to prevent anything like that from ever happening again. Like, we need to educate the people so nothing like that ever happens again in the history of the world, because that was so sick and wrong. And anyone that thinks that's cool, please don't ever have anything to do with me. Ever. Don't come around here. Don't fucking ever speak to me. Thank you. I don't care. It's sick. It's like the people, I don't like the people that were celebrating like that guy Charlie Kirk's death. It's just sicko shit. Like, I can't imagine like celebrating anyone's death that like you don't have like some kind of like personal vendetta against, hasn't like wronged you personally, like just someone you don't like, or you don't even know them, but you know of them and you don't like them for whatever reason. Even like fucking Ed Gein or somebody like that. Like, I don't know. Even, or like for example, I mean, I know, you know, to jump from Ed Gein to Joe Biden's a little much, but like people, you know, I read that Joe Biden has like, you know, colon cancer, or what is it? Something like that. And that's like really sad. Or no, prostate cancer. And I don't like, you know, I'm not a fan of Joe Biden and I didn't vote for him or anything, but, you know, I don't wish death on him. If he dies, I'm not going to celebrate, you know. Even that fucking stupid ass hoe bag bitch Kamala, if she died, I'm not going to celebrate because I don't fucking care that much. I don't know the bitch. Why would I care that much? You know what I'm saying? I think I'd rather she gets fucking punched in the fucking face, get her fucking face rearranged. That would make me happier, honestly. And she has to fucking walk around the rest of the fucking time with a big dent in the middle of her fucking face from somebody's fist. That'd be fine, you know? But I'm like, I don't wish death on her. I wouldn't be like, whoa, Kamala's dead, woohoo, you know? Like, that's fucking weird shit. I don't know. I think that's just, it seems very, like, just so out of touch with, like, humanity, or just being, you're, like, not even human anymore. Like, how could you, I don't understand it. It's so weird. I don't know. It seems crazy how bad, like, society is kind of, like, devolved into just kind of, like, madness these days. It's really nuts. Oh, yeah, I was saying about trying to make plans, though, before I forget. It's fucking lame, dude. I asked my mom, I'm like, it's so hard for me to make plans, because I talked to my mom about someone coming to visit here that I want to meet up with, and you know, trying to plan ahead, which is a luxury that I guess I just don't get anymore in my life, and it fucking sucks, because I asked my mom if, you know, she would watch Sheridan for me so I can get together with this individual when they get here, and she's like, well, you know, we'll just have to see how your father's doing then. And I'm just like, okay, so thank you. That tells me absolutely nothing. Just really, like, I don't know what I'm going to have to do when it comes to that. It sucks. I mean, I'm sure I will be able to get out at some point, but it's the planning ahead part that is going to be difficult with my family, the way that they like to do things. So, you know, I just kind of wish my mom would have been like, as long as your dad's not in the hospital, then sure. You know what I mean? But she doesn't say that. She's just like, well, we'll have to see, you know, based on, you know, your dad's health and everything, because it just really upsets me. She literally tries to get out of babysitting for me every time. And I never, ever, hardly ever ask her to watch Sheridan or keep her overnight. And that's the thing. And it makes me really quite sad, because, and I was just thinking about this, like, we live so close to my parents, but, like, I just feel like Sheridan never, like, hardly ever never gets to sleep over at her grandparents' house. You know, it's just not normal. It makes me sad, because even as a kid, like I had that with my grandparents. I was able to like go sleep over at their house sometimes, and it's just kind of shitty. It's just really shitty, my dad's health situation, you know. And it's nobody's fault. I'm not trying to blame anyone. I'm not, you know, but I'm just saying it just sucks because like there's so many things that I had as a child that Sheridan just doesn't have, and it makes me really feel bad for her because you know, it's not what I would consider normal. I mean, then again, the world and society isn't what I would consider normal anymore these days either. So when I think about it in those terms, it's not that shocking, I guess. It just kind of sucks. It just sucks, you know, because like I wish Sheridan could go spend the night. Like I remember going and spending the night at my grandparents' house, and it was always like such happy times. You know, it wasn't like often, like super often or anything, but here and there, you know, I mean, that definitely there were times in my childhood I remember spending the night at my grandparents' house. Sometimes it was just because, you know, I wanted to or whatever, and sometimes it was because, you know, my parents would go on a little mini vacay and they didn't want to take me, or they didn't want, you know, they wanted to just have a little some time alone, which, you know, parents are entitled to. And my grandparents would watch me for, you know, a day or two or whatever. My parents could have a little weekend getaway. You know? Sorry, I have like a major tickle in my throat. My allergies, again, have been acting up so fucking bad. It's every spring and fall. It's just like, it really is bad. I thought I had it bad sometimes over the summer. It was nothing compared to what it is spring and fall for some reason. But, you know, I used to sleep over at my grandparents' house. Oh my gosh, I should file my nails or something. Did I leave my good, I bet I left it out there in the other room. And, you know, it used to just be such a nice time. And then they would wake up and like make me breakfast. And I don't know, it was just good, happy memories. And I just feel really sad that like Sheridan doesn't get that. I don't know. It just fucking sucks. Just it's not even just so that I can like go do anything, but just so that she could have that, you know, spend time with her grandparents. And you know, because I remember have fond memories of sleeping over at my grandparents' house when I was a kid. And I feel like every kid should have that. If they have living grandparents, you know, and is that all possible? Especially if she has her tablet, like I don't see her being in a whole lot of trouble. I mean, she really does. She does love to be on her tablet, and she can, with that tablet, she can really keep herself occupied because, especially with Roblox, because, you know, they have all the fucking games on there for free. The kids can play all the games. That's what's so great about Roblox, really. So it kind of sucks when everybody wants to they want to take that away from the kids now too. Instead of just supervising them on there and protecting their children, it's like we got to stop taking stuff away from the kids. Let them have some freaking joy in their lives. I mean, good God, they got to deal with all this shit in school. They got to deal with going to school, fucking risking their lives every day just to get a fucking education in this fucking country. And then, you know, I can't even imagine. I don't think I would go to school with all the school violence that there's been. I think I would end up, I don't understand how kids still go to school. Like, I'd be scared to death. I'd be scared for my life. I'd be like, hell no, I'm not going to school. You can fucking eat a dick. I'm skipping school. I don't care if I'm in second grade. Fuck you. I'm going to the arcade, bitch. You know, I'm going to the park. I'll be at the park. See you at 3. You be thinking I'm at school all day, damn it. I don't know. I would have been, fuck that shit. I can't imagine sending your kid to school. I'd be scared if I were a kid. I'd be scared to death to go to school. Sorry, I'm just filing my nails. My nails, I'm trying to take care of my nails, although I feel like some of them are getting like teeny tiny cracks. I haven't put that stuff on my nails yet that Sunflower sent me, and I feel so bad. I got it out. I need to put it on my nails. I had to file them all first. Now I only have like one short one. All my other ones are getting like super long, but they're getting super long, and usually that's what happens. They get super long and then they freaking break. So I'm a little nervous. I'm sorry I'm not on cam, but trust me, you don't want to see this. I'm like, I know I keep saying this, but I really need to like just go ahead and dye my hair soon. And I'm depressed that summer's over, you guys. I like really am. And usually I can get into spooky season, but I don't know, the last couple years, it's just been depressing for me. I think a big part of it is like, and this fucking sucks, because like I know Aaron was like never like a big fan of like Halloween. He always loved Christmas, but I kind of feel like in a way he's almost like kind of put a damper on Halloween for me, because he passed away right after Halloween. Like just a few days after. So, whenever Halloween rolls around, it does kind of, I never used to be like this, but yeah, I've been noticing the last 2 years, I kind of start getting depressed. What? That's terrible. Well, that's another, like, I don't know. I'll talk to you about it privately. I don't want to talk about your folks and stuff in the chat. I was going to ask you a question, but I'm not going to right now. I'll like DM you. It's because when you just said that, it just kind of brought up something I was thinking about. Oh my gosh, I always forget to, I always want to like fucking comment on your pictures and stuff, and then I'll get like sidetracked by something, and I always like will forget. But I saw that picture that you of your lasagna, and oh my gosh, I about died because I thought it was fucking brownies. I thought, oh, he's made some nice brownies there. And then I read the caption and I was like, oh no. I was like, that's lasagna. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to have you ever, I don't know if I'll ever ask you to cook for me. That's for sure. But what is that? Oh, I can ask you one question if you're still, haven't gotten angry and left yet. What is that stuff you made that had the marshmallows on it that you said was not cardboard? What is it though? What actually is it? Like, I can tell it's some kind of sweets, but I don't know what it is. You fan assisted what? What do you mean? I'm so confused. Oh, you can, Lobster? Okay, I don't, well, okay, you might have to step it up a notch. It was a Rocky Road cake? Wait, that was cake? Whoa, that was the thinnest cake I've ever seen. What the hell? Would you not put baking powder in it, or what's going on? I'm so confused. Was it supposed to like rise and be fluffy? Why is it so, I ain't never seen no cake looking like that. Why was it so like flat? I'm so confused. What the hell is that? Y'all, do you guys call something else cake over there? You're like, over here, we call cardboard corrugate, and we call cake, and we call, no, I don't know, and cardboard is cake. I'm so confused. What the fuck? What's going on? The fan assist. Bro, I feel like you're speaking a different language right now. In the oven, so it bumped the temperature up double. Oh shit, what the fuck is a fan assist? I don't know what the fuck that is. We ain't got that over here. What kind of fancy weird ovens y'all got over there? I'm like, fan assist, what the fuck is that? I don't know. I ain't got no fan in my oven. I got some heating coils in there. There's a broiler thing on the bottom. Other than that, I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm so confused. What the fuck is Huzz? What do you mean, what it do? What kind of bullshit is this? What kind of Ebonics are you speaking, yo? Really? Well, that's interesting. I ain't never heard of that before. Okay, okay. Damn. That sucks. That sucks. That's worse than when I fucked up the potato soup. I would have cried. I seriously would have cried. I think I cried. I did cry. I cried when I fucked up that potato soup. I would have fucking literally cried over that. I would have been like, why? Why my lasagna? No. And I probably would have kicked my oven in or something. I would have been so pissed. Fuck that. Yeah, those motherfuckers. Everyone's makes me mad except you, Forlorn Hope. Everybody's making me so mad these days. Damn them. Damn them all to hell. What the fuck? Fucking bastards. You know who's, making me mad? MGK. Fuck him. He had the nerve to say, fuck AI. Fuck you and your shitty music. Your music has sucked for the last 5 years. You should just fucking, he should. That's why I posted that shit the other day. See, he should just fucking retire. Stop. Don't ever attempt to make any music again. And just become a model or whatever. That's fine. Just do modeling. Just shut the fuck up and look pretty. Shut up, Colson, you stupid fuck. Before I slap you so fucking hard, your fucking head's gonna spin off. You little son of a bitch. And you're gonna be fucking saying hi to David Lynch. Your head's gonna be floating through the fucking clouds. Like a fucking hot air balloon. Like a biscuit. Oh, that sounds good. That seems good. It did. It did look like cardboard. It was like the same color, and it was like, it looked very like flat. I don't know. But that'd probably be good. I loved that video. It was very funny. It's my tasty treat. Oh, I got a good laugh out of that. Thank you. That was good. Oh my gosh, you're funny though. I don't know. Do you ever show yourself on your streams? I feel like I try to watch your stream. I've watched some stream of like you in Vegas, but you were like, it was weird. I don't know. You were just like walking around and filming stuff, but not like saying anything. I think I was like, what the hell? What's going on here? Oh man. I wonder what people from other countries think about Americans, because I bet you guys just think, what a bunch of fucking lunatics. Because I bet that's what, after I watched that, I watched some of your stream where what the fuck was that Electric Boogaloo? I watched that one. I was like, what the fuck? This is like the fucking Royal Guard or some shit right here. I said, with electric, where's the boogaloo? Where's the electricity? I ain't seen nothing like that. I don't see anything electric or boogalooing about this. I said, that's what they call that? I said, boy, they are really reserved or something over there. I think they must be really really chill, like real like conservative. Maybe not. Although it's crazy because then I read that that's a nation of a bunch of heathens that don't believe in God. So I was like, oh boy. I don't know. I think they'd be worshiping like some Stonehenge or some shit over there. I don't know. It's like a protest? A protest of what? Those guys are so rowdy. It looked very formal from what I could see. I was like, this is very like way formal compared to like how we do it over here. It's like a zoo. It's like a zoo it's like one of those animal testing labs, but all the animals are just infected with the rage, and they're just running everywhere like 28 days later, protesting the migrants. Those filthy migrants. I'm just kidding. Where you guys got migrants? Where are they migrating from? Goodness sakes, I can't even imagine. Where are you guys getting your migrants from? They ain't coming all the way from Mexico, are they? That's a long ways to go. Damn. They're like, build a wall, build a wall. Are you guys just pretending to be like us? Stop pretending to be like us and having the same issues we're having. Come on now. I know you guys have a big influx of the Mexicans. Everyone's coming up from Mexico, illegally crossing the border. Damn them, those fucking sneaky Mexicans. Just kidding. They're everywhere. They're really everywhere. They've spread out across the globe. They're coming to a town near you. They're very sneaky, and boy, they just go right on the wind. They just travel on the wind. There's like, they're not here, then you open your eyes and they're here. You know? They move fast. They move really fast. Look at Jose. He's a train hopping Mexican. You never know where he's going to end up. You don't know where he's going to pop up next. He could pop up in a tent in your own backyard. You don't know. You walk out one day, oh my gosh, it's Jose. What are you doing here? I thought I didn't even tell you where I live. This is weird. Wow. Jose. He's like, yo, can I get a roll of toilet paper? Can you just throw me a roll of toilet paper out here? You're like, Jose, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, I'm fertilizing your trees. No, Jose, get out of here. You sneaky Mexican. I'm just kidding. I love Mexicans now. But some of them can be sneaky. But that's everybody, you know. People of all skin colors can be sneaky, and all ethnicities, they can be sneaky. Except me, not me. I'm a little angel. I never sneak around. I like to be fully transparent, you know, and I'm walking with Jesus, and, you know, I'm God's sweet little girl, so I gotta be good. I'm never sneaky. I'm always right up front and honest. But most people, they are sneaky, so don't trust them. I'm just saying. You gotta be careful out there these days, because some of them they'll fool you. They will really try to fool you. You know? Bastards. Sneaky bastards. No one's chatting. Well, go to hell, everybody, except for Lauren Hope. He's the only one I like anymore. Everyone else is rude. Rude, crude, and socially unacceptable. I think everyone else is just haters, honestly. I think Forlorn Hope is the only one that's here for the right reasons. Everyone else is watching for the wrong reasons. Well, I'm not going to say what I really want to say, but there's an abbreviation, and it has 3 letters, and it starts with K. The first letter is K. The last letter, I don't know if I should say it. I may have already revealed too much. But it's a 3-letter abbreviation. Boom, boom, boom. Do not go back to my room. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Yes, just go directly to hell. Fuck you. If you're not here, if you're not watching me for the right reasons, burn in hell, bitch. That's all I have to say about that. So yeah, what else has been going on with me? Well, just real exciting things with Roblox, real exciting things with my AI art. I've been trying to pour myself into that. It's been a bit of a project. What the fuck? What are you trying to advertise in this chat? I'm so confused. Oh, okay, Smuggy. Thank God you're not an evildoer. Be careful then. Maybe there are some people, yeah, you know what? Maybe I just am thinking, see, I'm jaded. Maybe I'm just thinking the worst. Maybe some people are just going about their morning routine. They're just listening. Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better, thank you. I don't know why I just got the craving for a peach. Forlorn Hope, are you a bot? What happened to you? What are you advertising? Some kind of weight loss drug on here? Are you trying to talk about the substance? What is going on? I'm so confused. I can't click that link for some reason. Because I'm on my phone. Maybe I can in the chat on my computer. I feel bad because I'm not even looking at the chat on my computer. I'm kind of tired. Oh, okay. I'll look for it. I'll look at it later. Oh, you stream on Kick? Ew. I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Ugh, deal breaker. You might as well just say TikTok. Just start a TikTok and do a little dance. Are you on TikTok too? You're like, oh yeah, my dancing channel is actually on here. Let me put that in the comments. He's like, let me put a link to my TikTok so you can see my dancing. It's pretty good. It's really good, actually. He's like, I do all the viral dances on TikTok. Woo! Hey, hey, hey. No. I just realized that anybody that sleeps in this room has to wake up to this horrific, ugly picture that was drawn of me. And I just now realize that's probably what put Nishan in a bad mood when he stayed here last time. And I thought, I don't know what to do with that thing. I should hide it somewhere because it's really bad. I just don't know what to do with it. I tried to put it in here in the most like hidden corner so maybe no one could see it. But apparently I just realized it's definitely visible from the bed. It's like the first thing people are going to see if they sleep in this bed and open their eyes is going to be, they're probably going to think it's a sleep paralysis demon. And then they're going to get really scared and probably upset. So that actually explains a lot now that I think about that. I don't know. I probably should go. I've been live for like 2 hours. I should probably go sometime soon and take some kind of power nap. What time is it? Hold on. Oh, it is 8. Fuck. I technically could go. You know what? I might do that first. I was like, I could actually go pick Sheridan's tablet up first. And then that's what I might just do. I might have to go pick her tablet up first because the place is open already. Thank God. And then, oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, since your thing. I thought you were like, I lost 60 pounds on Slim Fast. Check this out. I'm going to talk about it on my Kick stream for an hour. I thought that's what you were trying to say. Why did you lose weight? What's going on? Are you sick? Are you okay? Oh, it's probably because you were cooking for yourself, huh? It's all that cardboard and fucking burnt lasagna. Don't lie. You don't gotta lie to kick it. Cycling, eh? Oh boy. Well, that's good. That's healthy. That's healthy than eating that burnt ass lasagna. That's more healthy, but anyway. I hope you didn't eat that. Oh shit. That would have been crunchy, I think. I don't know. You could have been through that. Oh my gosh, have you guys seen or Forlorn Hope, you like scary movies, right? Did you see the Bring Her Back movie? I don't think this is going to give too much away, but this kid like bites through a table. I was just like, oh my gosh, what the fuck? That movie was crazy, dude. I was like, whoa, slow down, little Ollie. What are you doing? Oh, that's fucked up. I just realized. I didn't realize that until I said that out loud. Oh, what? Fuck off, man. Fuck off, everybody. Whatever. Shut up. Oh, fuck. I just realized something weird. Damn it. Why is everybody playing jokes on me? It's a good one. I liked that one. I liked it a lot better than The Substance. I watched them both the other night, and I was just like back to back. I was so tired, but I had a little horror movie spree by myself. I finished the Ed Gein thing, and I was like in tears. And then I was just like, it brought me so much sadness and dismay. I just said, oh, Lord, I need to watch like a better horror movie now that's going to be like, that's like not true, like a scripted one. Because reality is too dark and sad. So then I watched those on HBO Max, and The Substance, I don't know. Now that I look back on it, yeah, it was a fun watch. It reminded me, for some reason, I gotta say, The Substance reminded me a lot of Smile 2. I don't know why exactly. It was just something about, and I honestly, I think I enjoyed Smile 2, honestly, more than The Substance. I think, but I don't know, they just were very, like, kind of similar to me. They were kind of that, almost kind of silly in a way. But I mean, entertaining, but I do like darker horror, but usually scripted darker horror. Um, when it's real stuff, it can be make me a little too sad, when there's like real victims involved. But when it's like fake, I like more fake horror. I mean, I do watch true crime and stuff like that, but sometimes it makes me a little sad. That's for sure. Sometimes it makes me a little sad. Sometimes it should always make me sad, really, because anytime that a human being is murdered, that's a horrible thing for the most part. Oh my gosh, except for that dude, what was his name? Ian Watkins. Did you guys hear about him? I guess he just got savagely murdered in prison. And that's, you know what, I feel bad, but like, if there's anyone should be celebrating their death, it's him. Okay? It's people like that one. I'll be like, yay! Like, I'm cool with that. I don't care. That guy was a sicko pedophile, real sick fucking, sick son of a bitch. And it was kind of like fucking pathetic and sad because, I mean, the guy didn't have to be. He was a kind of like David, good looking guy. I'm not that, I think David is like good looking, but successful musician. Could have had any girl he wanted, basically. Could have had an of age, cisgendered female, all for his own, but no, he wanted to be a sicko. Yeah, he's real fucking sick. I'm glad he's fucking burning in hell. Fuck him. Fucking sick son of a bitch. Yeah, one less fucking PDF. Good. I'm glad he got his prison justice. No, from what I know, and it's so crazy for Lauren because it's been like on my YouTube feed has like totally died down. Like all the talk about it is like it's just like fizzled out. It's like faded away. Like I barely see anything about it yet or anymore. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Like I just can't believe it that this is the craziest thing I've ever seen in the history of the justice system in the United States of America in my whole life. It's just the craziest thing I've ever seen. I don't know what's going on. He better not get away with it. It better not go down as some unsolved mystery. And nobody, like, I want justice for this little girl. I really do. It is disgusting the things I've seen said about her. They got TMZ in their pocket and shit. And it's fucking disgusting how they've tried to paint this little fucking like 13-year-old girl out who was a victim out to be like, they've been like victim shaming her. Oh, someone just asked me if I've seen Talk to Me. Yes, I have. That was a good one. That was a pretty good one, actually. I enjoyed that one. That was a pretty good movie. I guess that's what Bring Her Back was. I don't know if it's from the same director or something or producer or something, but the same person. I don't remember. I should have paid more attention to the credits, but yeah. Yeah, that was a good one too. That one was definitely unsettling. It was really good. I enjoyed that one a lot. Talk to Me. That was a good one. Yeah, I usually watch whatever horror movies, like new horror movies come out as soon as they're available. Oh, I'm getting excited. I don't know if I should. I don't think I can spill the beans about this. Let's just say, and I've kind of hit on it before. I don't know if it's out there officially in the news or whatever, but let's say I'm excited. I'm getting excited for the next installment of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Because I hear that's in the works. That's going to be coming up in the future. And I'm pretty sure that who the person or individuals who are tackling it now, this time around, is not going to be a flop like the last one. So I think it's going to finally be done right again, which I'm excited for. But, oh yeah, I'm waiting for the damn Netflix special about David, though. Speaking of, it's, I don't know. This has happened before, though. Not exactly like this, where someone hasn't even been charged. I don't think really. Maybe it has, Maybe I'm tripping because I'm trying to think about, like, even, like, let's go all the way back to, like, remember, like, Scott Peterson? Although it wasn't quite as bad. Like, it wasn't, like, because they couldn't even find Lacey Peterson's body. So they didn't have a body. They didn't have all the evidence that they have even on David so far. And I remember when that happened, they didn't arrest that guy right away either. And everybody was like, whoa, this is kind of weird. Like, he's still walking around free, and, the paparazzi was following him, and, and then I think he, like, ended up going on the run or something. But before that, for a while, he was just, like, going about his regular life. And while his wife was missing, and pretty much everybody knew she was, probably deceased, and she was. And I do remember that actually being a little strange. And then boom, look what happened. So I have faith, and I've got to have faith in God that justice will be served, and, there will be justice for Celeste. Ooh, that's scary. That sounds like Spokane. That was used to be like the joke growing up in Spokane, Washington. That's what Spokane was like. Like, you could never leave, and anybody that leaves will end up being drawn back. Yeah, that was the running joke among, like, my classmates and stuff, and all my peers, like, growing up in Spokane. That's funny. What streaming service is that on, or whatever you want to call it? Because I wonder if I have it. Hopefully. I don't have Hulu anymore. I have Netflix now. Netflix, HBO Max, and Prime TV. I haven't looked at Prime for a minute. I wonder if they've added anything new. When the fuck is Stranger Things fucking coming out? I'm getting so irritated. It still says it's coming out sometime this year. I'm like, bitch, you're running out of motherfucking time. You're running out of 2025 to release this shit, bitch. Let's go, Netflix. Shit's been pissing me off. I thought that shit was supposed to come out in August. I swear they said at first, years ago, whatever, it was supposed to be out August 2025. The shit still ain't out yet. I'm getting angry. I'm about ready to go eat something out the refrigerator because that's how upset I am. Ooh. I got some sweets, yo. I need it for I don't know. I'll be back on cam sometime, but right now I just feel like I need to, like, self-soothe myself, and, like, I just feel like I need to be in my fuzzy robe and just, like Nishan says, like, be in like, my little cocoon and just kind of keep to myself a little bit. MGM Plus, what the fuck is that? I don't have that. Damn, they're always coming out with all kinds of new shit. You know what the other platform is that I would like to get, or streaming service that I would actually really like to get, would be the Angel one, because that has a lot of, like, Christian movies and stuff on there. I think that would be a good one to get, and it looks like it has some really good, like, wholesome family movies. They had one that came out about Jesus that I want to take. Both the movies that were from Angel Studios that I wanted to see in theaters with Sheridan. I didn't get to see either one of them. Fucking really pisses me off. I think that might have been the last time they fucked me over with Power Chat, was when I was planning on getting the tickets to go see that movie Sketch, actually, now that I think about it. Those motherfuckers. Can't remember if it was when I was trying to get the tickets for the Bounce House. It might have been when I was trying to get the tickets for the fucking Bounce House. So it might have even been more recent than I remember or thought. I don't know. I just want to sleep all the time, actually, kind of. I'm depressed. I don't like seeing sunlight right now because it's not very nice. It's not very nice out. It's like too cold out. It's like the sun is out, but I can't tan. It's like the sun is out, but it's not nice and warm, and it just makes me depressed. I want to hide from it now. It's like I just want to hide from the daytime and just be a vampire. Just watch scary movies and play grow a garden and make my fucking weird AI art. You know, that's what I want to do. And just be like inside, like staying warm inside since I can't stay warm outside now, which is just makes me so upset. I just feel like I need to live somewhere where it's summer all year round. I would be a lot happier of a person that way. I probably wouldn't hardly get shit done, but I do. I feel like I was made to live on like a tropical island, basically, and just bask in the sun and the water all day, and just like eat some tropical like barbecue and some tropical fruits, and just and look at the stars at night, tan by day, stargaze by night. That's like somewhere where it's always like at least like 80 degrees, even at night, like tropical. That's like my dream. That would be my dream. That's what I want. That's what I need in my life, man. Now that I think about it, some people don't like humidity. Most people don't like humidity, but I kind of like it. I actually do like it. Oh, these cats scared the living shit out of me and almost gave me a heart attack. I like humidity. Yeah, I am. I'm really lucky. Actually in a really great place for stargazing, that's for sure. Absolutely. I've seen like the craziest shit. I've seen the most beautiful, amazing stuff in the sky out here. Absolutely. Not like UFOs and stuff, just like, you know, meteors, and I've seen 2 starbursts now, which is fucking crazy because I've never seen one ever before in my life, and I saw 2 of them over the summer. I was like, whoa, I didn't even know that was like a real thing. I thought it was just a candy with a cool name, but it's actually a real thing. And I don't know how exactly it happens, but it does make me want to learn more about it, you know, because I am starting to get a lot more fascinated with like the sky. I've always loved looking up in the sky, but it's not because I want like aliens or anything like that. Double good luck? Hell yeah, I hope so. Sheridan's about that alien life. She's real into aliens. And you know what's funny? Like I think my dad really actually is too. My dad was in the Air Force when he was younger, and I don't know, my dad's always been into that weird like paranormal stuff. And like when I was a kid, I used to watch Unsolved Mysteries and like the Twilight Zone and stuff with my dad. My dad's always been into like sci-fi. He loves, he loves that. We used to watch all kinds of shit on the Sci-Fi Channel together and stuff. So yeah, he's into that kind of stuff. I'm kind of like the weird one. Well, me and my mom, we're the only ones like, well, I guess not the only ones. So 2 of the family is like all about aliens, and then 2 of us are just not. We don't care. Me and my mom don't care, but Sheridan and my dad are like the UFO enthusiasts in the family. Sheridan's like super crazy. She's like, she wants to meet an alien. It's like her dream. She just really wants to see like a UFO or something. She gets disappointed every time she thinks she sees like a UFO in the sky. And I'm like, Sheridan, that's an airplane or that's a satellite or something. She'll be like, oh man. She gets like so upset. She just really, really wants to see a UFO. It's funny. I don't know why people care so much. I just feel like this. If there are aliens, there are aliens. Cool. I've thought about it though, because a lot of people are scared. They think like, oh, the aliens, they're going to destroy us because they have like way better technology than we do, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, bro, if the aliens were they were wanted to destroy us, they would have fucking did it by now. But honestly, I've really thought about this and pondered it for a while. And I don't think that they really have a choice in the matter. I think, I don't know, what about this? What if God made the aliens too? What if the aliens are also a creation of God? Like, what if God rules over the aliens like us? Like, what if we're all his creations? And what if he's forbid the aliens to interfere with life like too much on planet Earth, or to ever bring about the destruction of like humanity or life on Earth? And the reason I think that is because I think that like Earth is kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to say like, but I kind of do like a science project, but it's not really like a project because I think obviously God already knows what's going to happen and everything. But it's a place. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a training ground, you know, but either way, it's like a place that he created for a specific purpose. And, I don't think anyone's really like allowed to come and like fuck it up, except for like us, like the humans that are already here. I think if anyone fucks up the earth, it's gonna be like ourselves. I don't think aliens are allowed to. Hey Wolf, great to see you. Good morning. Wolf howls and wolf hugs. Back at ya. I hope that you're having a good, blessed day. I don't know, it's early for me. I just kind of want to go to sleep already. I'm on vampire hours right now, kind of. I mean, I've kind of been like taking naps too. Like that's how I was able to like get my stuff done the other day. But I could definitely go full throttle vampire right now and be not have any kind of problem with it. I could be totally fine. Because I'm depressed that it's like the sun's out. I don't want to see the sun. It's just like winter time with me. Like when it's too cold to tan, I don't have any use for the sun. Like if the sun's not hot enough for me to tan, then I'm going to turn my back on it. You know what I mean? Just like it's turned its back on me. If it's not going to be hot enough for me to tan, then I don't need to deal with it right now. But, you know, we'll be friends again when it's warm enough for me to tan. But other than that, I'm going to ignore the sun now. I'm going to ignore the sun because it didn't give me what I want, which is more tanning season. You never seen any? Oh gosh, I have seen some weird shit. I seen a fucking... And one of them was out here. I saw one of those fucking cigar-shaped ones. Like, it was metal. It looked like a metal. It looked metallic. It was, like, silver. Like, silver, metallic. Like a cigar-shaped flying craft in the sky. And you know what's weird? It seemed like it just disappeared, too. Like, it almost seemed like it could, like, blink in and out of sight. Which was trippy. And I saw that when I was driving out toward Death Valley, out to Amargosa, actually, to the dispensary out there. And I was like, and it was during the middle of the damn day, too. I was like, what the fuck is that? I seen there's all kinds of weird shit, but you already know they do all that government shit out here. It's the fucking desert. I've seen some of the weirdest shit, and I think they're doing all kinds of fucking freaky weird shit. I see weird shit out here in Pahrump constantly, especially at night and stuff. A lot of times when I'm driving back from, like, Las Vegas, like, I'll go into, like, Las Vegas to go to the dispensary to get weed. Me and Sheridan have seen some of the weirdest motherfucking shit in the sky. We saw a fucking fireball in the sky one night that was, like, right as we were coming back into Pahrump. It was, I don't know what the fuck it was. It definitely seemed like too close to the ground to be like a UFO or something, but it wasn't a firework either, but it kind of looked like a firework. I don't know, it was so weird. We've seen like all kinds, and especially recently, it's a lot, mostly just this summer, I think, We've seen all kinds of like weird, it looks like lightning, but I don't think it is. It's like, maybe it is. I just have never seen lightning like this anywhere else. It's like a strobe light. It's just like a bright flash, like a flashing light, and it lights up like the entire sky. It's not like, oh, you see a fucking bolt of lightning come down like, I think most people are used to. It's almost like, I don't know, it's fucking weird. It's like a fucking weird glitch in the Matrix or something. Like, who turned on the light and then turned it out real quick? It's just fucking weird as hell. Oh, you've never smoked weed? Oh no. Maybe that's not a good idea then. What if you freak out or have a bad reaction? Most people don't, but I don't know, man. Don't be like fucking Nishon or some shit. Sorry, I'm still fucking filing my nails to points. I'm trying. I'm getting a little tired for this shit. That's for sure. I wish I didn't hate this McDonald's in Pahrump so much. I could really go for one of those McDonald's fucking breakfast sandwiches with the steak, the bagel one. They're so good, but I'm not about to fucking give this McDonald's. I even deleted my McDonald's app. I've given up on McDonald's. Fuck McDonald's. They're basically dead to me now. The only time I'll go to McDonald's is if I'm in Las Vegas. So it's going to be a lot less that I'm eating McDonald's. Me and Sheridan both, and I consider that healthier. A good healthy change for us. Probably weed's not legal there, huh? That's weird. You would think a country full of heathens would have no problem with the marijuana, the devil's lettuce, as they call it sometimes. Some people call it that. I don't call it that. I call it God's gift. Because the devil had nothing to do with it. Do you want to know the truth? Truth be told, I am like going full vampire with my Nosferatu nails. And I'm actually filing my toenails right now. And yes, I'm filing my toenails to points. And yes, my toenails are like long enough mostly to file into points. Some of them. So that's what I'm doing. My mom was like, that's stupid. You're going to hurt yourself. I said, yeah, probably. But I might need to go feral on someone, and I might need to go put hands and feet on them. And that means fingernails and toenails. If I have to gouge their eyes out with any way possible, it's just, this ups my odds, of self-defense. It is illegal. Well, that's just a bad thing. How terrible is that? It's probably why everybody doesn't believe in God. See that? It's really negatively affecting society over there. Don't knock on my door, kitty kitty. You old beast. You old raggle-taggle, fraggle. Save me from what? Thank God you're back to save me. Yay. I'm a damsel in distress. I really am, kind of. I'm trying to, whoa. I'm okay, I'm fine. I'm okay, I'm fine. This is fine. This is just fine. Ow! What did I just do? I grabbed onto this a little too hard. I hurt my tender little finger. I don't know when I'll be back. Maybe when I dye my hair. It might be months. Just kidding. Yeah, I could just slap MGK right upside his big old head, though. I could just slap him right upside his hair plugs. I just slap the hair plugs right out of his fucking head. I'll slap those transplanted hairs right off of there. MGK sucks now. He really sucks. Megan Fox absolutely ruined him. Ruined him. And she's set to ruin another child's life just with that fucking name that she gave the baby. Like, wow, no, not okay. She's like, oh, it's not enough that I ruined boy children's lives. I gotta ruin my baby girl's life too by giving her an awful name. Because she's most likely gonna grow up to be prettier than me, so I better do something to ruin that now, because I'm a narcissistic bitch. With a fucking God complex. Oh, he posted something that said, fuck AI, and I said, yeah, fuck you and your shitty music, because your fucking music sucks ass now, and it has for like the last 5 fucking plus years. It's very sad. I don't know who he thinks he is. Obviously, he thinks he's fucking Aaron Carter or some shit. Or he thinks he's like the fucking 6th member of NSYNC. I don't fucking know. He wants to be a fucking... He can't make up his mind what he wants to fucking be. That's the problem. The fucking fact of the matter is, dude is still like trying to find himself at like 30 fucking 5. Grow up. Shut up, Coulson. You're not edgy. You're fucking stupid. Your music is lame. It's not good. It really sucks now. Have I seen that? Yeah, I fucking hate it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't hate it all. I'm sure that you can make some worthwhile stuff on there. But some of it that I've been seeing people use, that I've been seeing people make with it, has just been ass, and I don't fucking like it. Whenever there like a new thing comes out, everybody fucking jumps on it. That's what I don't like. Everybody jumps on the fucking trends. And I can always tell like when there's like a new like AI fucking thing, AI mod, whatever the fuck you call them out, because or there's a new fucking update to an existing like fucking, I don't know what the fuck you call it, AI fucking program or whatever. Because then everybody jumps on it. And like, because I follow a lot of AI artists on my Parasite Paradise account on Instagram. And they all jump on the trends so much. And then it gets saturated with all that's like all the same. And it's so fucking annoying. And I'm like, that just takes like, what's the point? Like, there's no fucking creativity. Like, when you're all jumping on the same fucking trends and making the same fucking shit videos. Like, do you know how sick I am? I can't even tell you how sick I am of seeing fucking videos with fucking Mark Zuckerberg in them, Trump in them, Elon Musk. It's like, can you guys, like, seriously do anything besides fucking keep making these videos of these people? I'm, like, sick of seeing it. It's lame. And then when they came out with, what the fuck was it that fucking they just came out with that was the last big one that was so fucking annoying before this new Sora 2 fucking update bullshit? It was, oh my gosh, Google. The Google bullshit. And then everybody was doing the fake fucking news shit on it. I was just like, oh, shut up. I'm sick of it. Like, that's not why I do art. Like, I don't want to create art that's like what everybody else is creating, you know? I want my art to be different, and I want it to be a reflection of like me and like my thoughts and my emotions and stuff, not some fucking just crank out a bunch of fucking garbage because that's what people are talking about right now, or try to make the edgiest fucking thing possible. Like, yeah, no, fuck that. I don't know, and I don't care, and like I don't give a fuck right now if my art fucking resonates with anyone but me. Like I am 100% making it for myself, just to express myself as a creative outlet. And you know, it would be nice if it resonates with other people, but if it doesn't, oh well, I've already fulfilled my purpose of creating it, you know? And so it doesn't really matter, like, because it's already been done. Like, it's already out there. And then how people receive it, you know, that's not really my concern. I mean, I would, it'd be nice if they like it, but I'm not making art to be liked. I'm not, if I were, I certainly wouldn't be making the type of art that I'm making. You know, like Sheridan asks me all the time, like, oh, can't you make some cute AI art? And I'm like, well, I can if I wanted to, but I just, and maybe someday I will, just because I'll want to try something new, you know? But I just, honestly, I don't feel very like driven to. I just feel driven to like create the stuff that I want to create, that I want to see. And, um, I don't know. And I like, and hopefully something will resonate or, you know, with other people. Oh, thank you. Yeah, well, this one is actually from an unreleased video, but it's gonna be the part two to that. I'm gonna make I'm planning on making that like a 3-part series that I release all 3 parts before Halloween. It's gonna be tough, probably, especially the 3rd part. I mean, I'm gonna have to like really get after it. But I'm working on the 2nd video right now, and I'd say I'm like halfway done with it. It's gonna be another minute long. So in total it'll be like 3-minute, like it's gonna be like a trilogy. Like basically if you play them immediately like through like one after another, it's gonna go in order. It's gonna like continue on. So the trick or treat video, that's why I had it end like right there at the stairs, because it's like I almost wrote like had put like a to be continued, but I just thought that was too cheesy, and I didn't really want to go in that direction, so I just put in the hashtags. But yeah, that's what that is going to be. Definitely, it's like a to be continued thing, and the next video is going to start off at the top of that staircase that the last video ended with, and then it's going to continue through the house, continue seeing what's behind different doors and different rooms of the house until it's done, which will be the 3rd video. And I don't know how it's going to end yet. I don't even, it's like the way my process, the way I do it is like, I never like really have it all planned out ahead of time. I'm not that structured. I wish. I'm like actually so unstructured. It's crazy. But I also think that's really like, I mean, I'm an artist, you know, and I think most artists that are really creative are not the most structured people, you know, um, so I don't even know how it's going to end yet. But I'm, even as I'm making the video, I don't even know exactly what I'm going to do. It's just kind of like, okay, well, where is this going to take me? And I just kind of like let it flow. Like, I don't know, this video in particular has been weird because I've kind of come up with the characters like first, I guess, that are going to be like behind each door. That's kind of like the first thing I came up with, was like really the characters. And then it's like, okay, now I need to make these like hallways, and then I came up with the idea to do like a staircase. And that was actually pretty difficult because the AI just, it was wild. It did not want to do it at first. And it made the stairs like, it was like an MC Escher thing, kind of, basically. Like, it totally changed. Like, it didn't change, I don't know, the view. I don't know, it's hard to explain without showing you, but it was just all wrong. Like, it was just all wrong at first. And it was really hard to get it to go from like this kind of like this perspective to then like looking, like changing the view to like looking down stairs and make it look normal. It just really had a hard time with that at first. It, you know, there are limitations. It has a hard time with different things, and that, you know, sometimes you wouldn't expect. I want so bad to like show you guys another sneak peek from this video because I'm excited about it, but I can't show you this gal because I will just tell you there's a sexy lady in it. It's not me. But she's really too good. She needs to be kept a secret surprise because I think a lot of guys are gonna fall in love with her when they see her. But she's a special gal. Shut up, gremlin, you devil. But yeah, that's gonna be great. I'm really excited. She's so good and turned out so damn good. I almost wanted to make it a standalone. And now that I think about it, it almost would have been better had I, because the AI was really having issues and it kept screwing up her eyes. And I basically got like the best of what it came up with, but it was still not perfect and it really irked me. It's still a little bit weird, but I don't know. I'm not, see, with me, with AI art too, I don't want to be too much of a perfectionist. Sheridan is she really like will give me all the critiques and criticize it a lot. And she'll be like, well, that's not realistic enough, or this is that. And it's like, well, the way that my art goes too, especially, well, with most of my videos, I want it to feel surreal. Like, is this real? Is this really happening? Is this supposed to be a real? Yeah, Sheridan is like really a perfectionist, too much when it comes to that. And it's like, art is art. And even I can tend to get that way too. But with the AI, it's so frustrating. And there's just no way sometimes. Sometimes there's just no way to do what you want to do. So you have to just do like the next best thing, or, find a different way to make it work. And so much thought and time goes into it. Like, uh-oh. Ooh, I just got a message to be careful of someone. Who is it? Who do I need to be careful of? Because trust, when God shows me what he wants me to see. When I get, sometimes these messages pop up, they'll be right on. Oh, you guys, I can't even talk about this too much yet, but a snake. I was getting a message not that long ago about a snake in regard to a certain situation in my life. I found the snake, and the crazy thing about it was literally so right on. I'll just say this. It had to do with some online bullshit of some crazy weirdo, psycho, obsessive person that's obsessed with me and hates me and makes up all these weird lies about me, but at the same time has been strangely obsessed with me for years now. A person I have nothing to do with. And it's just very, very odd. Well, I found out that this person was trying to cause problems for me, basically, with someone else. And it was really funny how I found out. But anyway, and I can't say too much about it. But anyway, their plan kind of backfired and failed. I will say that much. But it was funny because I was being warned about this snake, and more than one reading, like more than one message was talking about this snake in relation to this aspect of my life. And sure enough, this specific person, and sure enough, I found out this person was meddling, trying to cause problems. And this is a person online, and what was so weird about it, their profile picture literally is a picture of a snake. So I was like, whoa, what the frick? Like, come on, this shit's fucking crazy, dude. It's crazy shit. But yeah, I've just been on I've been being more, I guess, like introspective lately. And I do think it's because of like the weather a lot, because, and just think it's been kind of gloomy. The other day, Tuesday, it was really gloomy. It was like rainy and gloomy and just really like a dreary, overcast day. But I don't know. Even like today, it looks like nice and clear out, but it's not hot enough to tan. So it's like, I don't know. I'm feeling gloomy. I'm just like, ugh, I just want to like hide from the world. Like, I just want to like hide all day. Like, I don't want to go out in public. I don't feel like really getting ready. I don't really feel like I care that much right now at this point about my appearance. I just kind of feel like just not wearing makeup, being here, not even fucking putting on like clothes, just kind of like chilling in pajamas or like my comfy robe and just like resting. That's kind of like the vibe I've been on. So I feel bad because I know that like probably you guys expect more from me, and you know, I wish I were more like upbeat right now and peppy and like my normal peppy self, but I don't know. I'm just kind of, I don't know. It's weird. And I'm also feeling kind of weird because I don't really have any weed. I've been trying to take resin hits, but I'm going to get some weed. I was probably going to go get some today, but I kind of don't really want to. I kind of don't want to. I don't know what I want to do, you guys. Just the thought of driving all the way in there, I'm just like, I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I need my me time for sure. But then I felt bad because, sorry, that was horrible. Then I felt bad because, I mean, certain, like, people were like, people that actually care, like, you know, not saying that you're not one, but just saying, like, a select few people that do care about me, which I appreciate, were, you know, like, hitting me up and, like, oh, I hope everything's okay and stuff, and I'm just like, I feel bad because I don't want to like worry people, but yeah, everything's like okay, but at the same time, I'm still like kind of bummed out and just like, I don't know. Like, I have to pick up my daughter's tablet and I don't even want to do that because I just don't even want to go in public. I'm just like, I just want to like crawl in my little spider hole and like get cozy and just stay inside and eat some popcorn or like some kettle corn and fucking just, I don't know, sleep and relax and cuddle up on the couch or the chair, the recliner, and watch scary movies and stuff. And I feel bad because I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know what I should do about if I should get candy for the kids this year. I probably should. Because every year I do, and even though I take Sheridan trick-or-treating and we're in and out, we still end up giving candy to trick-or-treaters. Because, like, anytime we are home during Halloween, the trick-or-treaters come, and then we end up giving them candy. And I feel bad because, of course, I want to give kids candy on Halloween, you know? I don't want to not. I don't want to be one of those mean old Grinches. It's like, no, we don't do Halloween. Because I always thought that was terrible as a kid, you know? And I still think it's mean. I just like, come on, it's one night a year. You can't do it. So that's what I got to tell myself. I better just get some candy and say, it's one night a year. Let's get the Halloween candy for the kids, you know, and just try to make it through this October to Halloween and then make it through November. And luckily, it looks like Thanksgiving is not till like the 27th this year. So that's kind of good. I'm getting excited for the turkey. I'm not that excited to like, I'm gonna have to like hibernate for a week before I cook so I have the energy to do it. I was gonna do one of those couch cushions and then it was like right before the bounce house and I was like, no, I gotta save my legs. And I'm so glad I did because oh my gosh, my thighs, I could feel the burn for like 2 days after the bounce house. Like we just went to the bounce house on what day? What fucking day was Saturday? On Saturday. And yeah, so I was a little wrecked for like 2 days afterwards. I usually, wait, do you take her trick or treating with your costume on? Yeah, I usually do. I usually wear a costume every year, and so does she. And yeah, we go in costume trick or treating usually every year. As she's getting older, though, I don't know if it's going to mean as much to her if I dress up now or not. I'll have to ask her. Probably. I have a feeling she'll be like, yeah, I want you to wear a costume. I kind of wish I could get out of it. If I could get out of it, then cool, and just be a normal parent, then that would be kind of cool. But I kind of doubt that I'll be able to. I'll probably have to be something for Halloween. I don't know what though. I kind of wanted to be something from Grow a Garden for Halloween, but they don't really have like Grow a Garden Halloween costumes. Because Grow a Garden, the game, I'm going to show you guys something so great that I'm so happy about. But the game Grow a Garden has only been out since like March. It hasn't even been out for a whole year. So it's like, okay, I think I'm asking too much to ask for. Oh my gosh, the sound effects were going off. That was so cool. Look at my picture. Look at my garden. Oh, hold on. This is what I've been doing. This is me. This is my little person. This is what I look like on Grow a Garden when I play it. I have purple skin, and I look pretty fucking badass, if I do say so myself. That big pink thing behind me, though, that's not like anything I'm wearing. That's actually a plant in my garden. It's called the Crimson Thorn, and it's an extra super giant one. And it has all these effects on it. That's why it looks that way, which you can see here written across the screen. And that's how much it's worth in shekels. It's worth 56 million shekels. Yeah, it is, because everything's blocky, because, it's Roblox. But this is this game called Grow a Garden, and that's my garden behind me. And you get your little garden plot, and up above in the sky, you see that red circle? That is a special event that they're having now. It's the vampire bats. And so they, like, these, like, circles, like, almost like a weird portal. It's like a weird explosion kind of thing, but it's like these red circles, and then these black, like, bats, like, just appear out of, like, nowhere, and they start flying around, and then they fly to your garden, and they put these mutations on your plants called the vamp mutation. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot of shekels, though. That's nothing. I'm like one of the richest people on there, which is crazy. Because some person just gave me a shit ton of the fucking currency on the game. Because I wanted to buy this very plant right here behind me that you see. Because it's like a super rare plant. And it was like really expensive, and I was just starting out. And I was like sad, and I'm like chatting with these people. They're probably fucking kids, although I know some adults do play it. But I was like sad face, like a crying face, and I'm like, I can't afford it, because they're like, Crimson Thorn is in stock in the seed shop. And I was like, oh, I can't afford it. So some sweet soul, probably a sweet little kid, ran over to me and gave me like a bunch of shekels and made me like literally one of the richest people probably on the game out of nowhere. Like in less than a week of playing it, I became like, I was just watching like a person that does YouTube videos that plays this game like all the time, and they make videos about it, and they're like, they have like the same amount of money as I do. And they've been playing it like probably the whole time. And I was like, damn, I'm a boss. I'm a fucking boss. I'm a boss bitch on Grow a Garden. And I look cool, and I have this badass chain that says mom, because I got tired of people asking me how old I was. Like, how old are you? I'm like 45. They're like, I'm 11. I'm like, oh, fuck, this is weird. Yeah, I tell you, kids are so sweet. It makes me kind of in a way depressed too, because like, what are the blue triangles? Oh, those are jump pads that it's like an obby that somebody created. That's on their farm. You can buy them, and then they like actually put them in the sky, and they created like an obby, which is like short for an obstacle course. So you like jump on the top of the tree, then you jump from jump pad to jump pad, and then there's like something up there even more. My daughter made one in her garden. So a lot of people like, I don't like the obbies because I'm not that great at jumping on Roblox. And you have to jump, like even trying to get around my garden and try to jump from like fucking plant to plant to try to get all the way to the top of like the highest plant is, I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good. Sheridan is awesome at jumping and doing obbies on Roblox, but obbies are not really my cup of tea. They kind of give me anxiety, so I don't like to do them. But yeah, I'm definitely like a Roblox mom. So I really wanted a thing that said Roblox mom, like a sign. You know how that little thing says, I'm a mommy. I wanted a sign because you can get signs above your character's head. Like, I think I got one that says Sigma, and then it has like arrows pointing down at my character. There needs to be one like that says like Roblox mom, and there needs to be one like Roblox mom, Roblox dad, you know, Roblox parent or whatever. They need all of it. And, you know, for the non-binary folks, whatever. But we could be all inclusive. But yeah, they need that shit, but they don't have it. And I hope that it doesn't make me look like a sicko now. Like, I'm a mom. I don't really like the word mommy. Like, I'm a mommy. Like, yeah, I'm a mom. Why can't I just say I'm a mom? Like, that's the only thing they had. And I was tired. I wanted kids to know I was an adult. Because I feel like a weirdo playing Roblox and then kids think I'm another kid. You know, I just wanted them to know right off the bat, like, look, I'm an adult. I'm a parent. That's why I'm here. Okay, because my kid got me hooked on fucking Grow a Garden. And I play with her. And, well, we haven't been able to play, like, at the same time, unfortunately, which I am so excited to get her tablet back so we can. We've just had to basically, like, take turns playing or, like, watch each other play. But I'm super excited to actually get to play, like, with her and, like, run around in the game with her. That's going to be really, really fun. We've played Dandy's World together on Roblox, but we've never, when her tablet was working before, but we've never played Grow a Garden together. She got into Grow a Garden, and now I almost feel like she's not into it because I'm into it. Like, now she's like, oh, now my mom's into it, it's not cool anymore or something. I don't know, but now I almost feel like I have to pester her to play it with me because she'd rather play Dandy's World, but I am definitely going to make her play, and we'll still have fun on the admin abuse because they do this thing called admin abuse on it, and they do it every Saturday morning for the kids. And it's great because basically what happens is the developer of the game, he like comes on, well, I think he probably pre-programs it. I don't know if he's doing it live or what, but I think he programs like most of it, if not all of it. But what happens is he makes an appearance and shows up, and then there are all these crazy weather things that go on, kind of like this bat thing, special like weather effects and stuff that goes on, because on this game you can grow all these different types of plants, but then the weather affects your plants. That's how come like my Crimson Thorn has all these different effects on it that you can read there on the screen, like glimmering and fucking, what the fuck, what does it all have? Pollinated, glimmering, cloud touched, windstruck, frozen, and all that. Those are all effects you can get on your different plants in your garden. And every different effect that you get, or mutation they're called, makes the value of the plant or the fruit of the plant go up. And then you could sell the plants in the game for your shekels and stuff. So that's how like a lot of people get rich in the game. And there's a lot of different ways you can get rich in the game too. But it's an addictive freaking game. I love it. I still miss Stardew Valley, but I have a special love for Grow a Garden because it's kind of got me out of my comfort zone. And it's given me a new appreciation for Roblox and for the kids of this day and age, you know. And also, I don't know, it's gotten me, I'm not a very social gamer. I'm still not. But it's made me a bit more open to being a little bit more of a social gamer. But that's probably because kids are a lot nicer than adults. And it makes me kind of sad to think about because kids are so sweet and pure and innocent, and they're just so they're sweet, good little sweethearts. But then it's this awful world that makes them bad and like hardened. And it's just so sad. And it's like, it's kind of weird though, because I do feel like, and I'm surprised to see it because, especially with the internet and all this, I would be thinking that kids would be like not as innocent, like losing their innocence much faster these days. But it seems to be the opposite. It seems to me like that kids are staying a lot more innocent these days than they were back in the 80s when I was a kid. So that's weird because I know I was a little shit. Like I was like, bro, kids in the 80s were kind of naughty, you know? And I just feel like the kids these days are a lot sweeter, more wholesome, and well behaved for the most part. So maybe raising the kids with the tablets and the technology isn't as bad as we thought it would be because I really do. I know the kids on Roblox, they're very sweet, very nice kids. You know, I just feel like kind of a weirdo. I'll feel a lot better when Sheridan's there. I just don't like talking to kids too much. Like, I just feel like a weirdo. You know, even though I know I'm not like a sicko, I know I'm not there to talk to kids. It's just like, you know, I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable, and I don't want to, you know, I don't really need to buddy up with like kids and stuff. But it is one of those games. It's an online game, so you kind of have no choice. And a lot of times these kids will come over and they'll pester me and they'll be like, fruit, please, pet, please. Because for some reason, that's the way it is on Grow a Garden. Everybody just gives each other stuff. It's really sweet. It's like you would think that they would be more competitive, but they're not at all. Like seeing it from like a human, good God, I'm getting tired. An adult standpoint versus like a child standpoint, I think adults would play Grow a Garden completely opposite of the way that most kids play it. And these kids are like little communists, man. You know, they're about like, and it's really sweet and touching because they're just like, oh, you don't have this? Oh, you need this? Well, I'll give it to you. Here you go. You know, it's very sweet. Most adults would be like, no, I'm hoarding all this to myself. You know, you get your own, get a job, go work for it, da 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 da, do whatever you have to do. You know, it's like those kids, whoever gave me all those shekels to buy the crimson thorn that I now made so beautiful with their gift that they gave me, you know. They didn't tell me, oh, why don't you just grow your crops and make your money? They were like, they rushed over to give me like fucking 10 quintillion fucking shekels. I was like, geez. Fucking Roblox and Grow a Garden has actually taught me more about numbers than I even knew. I didn't know like what came after. What is it, you guys? Oh, I've learned. It's like million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion. I didn't know that until I started playing this fucking game. I didn't know what came after, I guess, a trillion. But if you ever want to know, it's a quadrillion. And after that, it's a quintillion. That's when you know you're rich as fuck. Like me on Grow a Garden. If only real life could be Grow a Garden, I would be a fucking boss bitch. All the kids would love me. A kid told me I was God. I was a god the other day. I was like, what the fuck, kid? Calm down. Don't get that carried away. Is it the wings? I don't know. It's weird. But it's funny. They're very nice. I guess it's it's a nice buffer to going from solo gaming to fucking, you know, so more social, like online gaming. I guess just play with kids. That'll soften the blow. You know? Oh, goodness. That's funny. But I'll feel a lot better when Sheridan's there, it's weird because I almost feel like I'm the kid and she's the parent. It's like I need my kid there. The roles are reversed. I'll feel better when she's there and like less of a weirdo. And I can be like, see, I told you, my 11-year-old Grow a Garden buddy. I told you that I'm a parent and I'm not a weirdo. Like I didn't actually say I'm not a weirdo. That would have been weird, but you know, there's a reason I'm here, and it's not because I'm a weirdo. It's because my kid got me addicted to it. And then, and it's too hard to type on there for me on the PlayStation 4. It's a real bitch to try to type, and I hate trying to chat with these when anyone tries to chat with me on there, I'm just like, don't speak to me for the most part, because it just takes too much time out of my game, bitch. I want to grind. I'm there for the fucking fruits and the shekels and the special events they have going on. Like right now they have, of course, a special Halloween event going on, and I'm like grinding my fucking ass off on that event. I'm owning the fuck out of that event, although I haven't played for like a whole day, and I feel kind of bad. Like I feel like I'm shirking my responsibilities. But I've already got so many fucking candy corns that I don't really need to grind it out anymore, because get your ass in here if you want, Gremlin. Come on and chill out with me. I'm laid down in here. Lay down in here. I'm laying down on this bed. Come in and lay down. Come and lay down on the bed with me. Come on, hurry up. Come on in here. Come on, we're having a cuddle party. Get your damn tail out of the way. There, come in here and cuddle. Cuddle with me, Glennon. There you go. You're a sweet kitty, aren't you? But yeah, they're having the Halloween event right now, and I'm desperately trying to I really want the Headless Horseman. I'm just trying to kick ass on this event and like really do everything on this event if I can, and there's a lot to it. But I watched a good YouTube video that taught me how to really kick ass on the event, and I have been, and I've really been proud of myself for that. So that's what I've been doing. I've been, wallowing in misery and watching scary movies, playing Grow a Garden on Roblox, because I'm still depressed about the Nintendo Switch fucking dying on me out of nowhere, completely unexpectedly, with zero notice. I'm like, it was just fine. That like, I really feel like I lost a friend. Like, you were just fine last night. What happened? What happened to you when I went to sleep? Like, what did you do? What did you do? What did you get into, Nintendo Switch? What happened? I think I went to sleep and it started drinking bleach, or ate a Tide Pod or something. Got into the Tide Pods. I woke up the next day. I tried to start my old friend up and it was dead. Oh man, it's been hard. I'm trying to deal with that. I'm still trying to cope with losing my Nintendo Switch. And as a result, losing my access to my farm on Stardew Valley. And so Grow a Garden has definitely been there for me in the interim after, it's definitely helped me through my Stardew Valley withdrawals, although they're definitely different games. Stardew Valley does have that aspect a tiny bit. I was just thinking that's an interesting, I wish Stardew Valley would, and maybe they should take a page from the Grow a Garden book and start do an update with some more exciting weather events. Would be a great idea. I actually think that the idea of like mutations, why not steal that idea from Grow a Garden and add it to Stardew Valley? I think that would make Stardew Valley even better. But they do have one. It's called the Green Rain. And they actually have basically the same fucking thing in Grow a Garden, which is pretty cool. But that, I think, is really the only real weather event that they have really in Stardew Valley. But I just really miss my Stardew Valley. I really like these cozy games where I can just chill and like garden and stuff. Those are really fun for me. I just set if I take a nap, I might take a nap. But if I take a nap, I have to set my alarm. And I don't like doing that. I don't like setting my alarm. I would just like to sleep I wish I could hibernate until the summer right now. Until it's like, wake me up when it's 80 degrees outside again. And not until then. that would be so awesome. Oh my gosh, I wish I could. I wish I could just like, can I go into sleep mode? Like the electronics. I just want to like go into sleep mode. Like, let me just switch into sleep mode. You know, if there's something interesting going on, wake me up. If not, just don't wake me up until for sure when it's 80 degrees outside again. You know, if there's something interesting you think I'd be interested in starting to occur, you can wake me up and check and see if I want to participate. And then after that, just don't wake me up until it's 80 degrees outside. Yeah, go away. I wish you would. Thank you. I gotta go too. That's sweet. Go be a good son. God bless you. You're a sweetheart. No, that's good. I'm not mad at you. That is actually good. I'm just joking. I'm just giving you a hard time, you know, because I'm old and tired and cranky. No, that's good. I should go too. I've talked too much about Grow a Garden. Can you tell I'm fiending out? I'm fiending out a little bit for Grow a Garden, but we're going to have a big time playing it together tonight. Sometime today, this afternoon, whenever, or this evening. Sharon and I are going to play Grow a Garden and then, of course, it's about to be the freaking weekend, and then we're going to play. I'm really excited for Saturday morning because we'll have the admin abuse. It's going to be just probably crazy. I'm really excited to see what we're going to get because when they do those events, not only is there a bunch of crazy-ass weather, it's like a party, like a disco fucking floor comes out on the ground, and a lot of times you can fly and, like, levitate and, like, dance in the air. It's super fun. And it just really sparks joy, and I love it. And they play like EDM. It's like a cool EDM music. And then sometimes it does like SpongeBob, where you're like, it does like a tsunami, and then you're like in Bikini Bottom, like under the sea, like it's like SpongeBob. It's so fun. And then there's all these crazy, bizarre, like weather things going off so that your plants get all kinds of weird effects. And then, of course, Jandel, who is like the developer of the game, will be like, oh, I'm gonna, he'll make a bunch of like really rare items and stuff available in the shop that are like really rare and hard. They're like never ever available. But during admin abuse events, he'll make them available. So it's like the best time that's how I got all the crazy effects, most of them on my farm or my garden. My garden was like looking so like fucking mid, just total basic before I did one admin abuse event. I attended one, and it just literally one transformed my garden into the garden of my dreams. So it definitely pays to get up early on Saturday morning. It usually starts, I don't even remember, it's like 4 or 5, 6 a.m. I think if you wait until 6 Pacific time, you might even miss it or be late. But I like to get in there hella early. I like to be up there at like 4 or 5 a.m. grinding, doing my thing, waiting for the admin abuse, and then it kicks off. I want to say, is it like 5 or 6 a.m.? It might be 5. I'm thinking it's 5 my time, but it might be 6. I might be crazy. Sheridan might know better than I do, but either way, we're gonna be up bright and early Saturday morning this weekend, fucking playing Grow a Garden. Is gonna be fun. Super excited because it's both. She's only done one admin abuse event, and I've done one, and so it's gonna be our second one, but it'll be our second one actually together playing in the same server. It's gonna be so fun. I can't wait for that. And we'll be nice. I ran into an evil tag team. I was thinking I was like, tag team back again, but I ran into an evil tag team and they were dudes. She said it was probably a father and son, and I'm like, that'd be messed up, man, if a dad was doing that. But they stole my plants from my garden. It made me so sad. It really made me upset. And I was like so angry and sad that they stole from me. It made me very, very upset. So I don't like that, and I'm not going to put up with it. sometimes I get angry with people on there because they act like jerks, and that's not the way to go about it. That is not the way to make friends on Grow a Garden. You should like people's gardens, and I'm not saying you have to give them everything that they ask for, but I will try to help people out as much as I can on there because other people helped me out on there. And I like that. I honestly think if the world could be like that, I honestly feel like children almost should be the ones that run the world because they would make better leaders, that's for sure. They would actually lead with kindness and compassion, you know? And that gets so often lost in adults. But yeah, but that's the problem with communism too, with any system, is then as soon as corruption and greed creeps in, it's all over. You know, then it can basically rot and tarnish anything and turn it bad and rotten, no good anymore. But we need to learn more from children, that's for sure, about how to treat each other. I think that, you can learn a lot from children. You might be surprised. I know I've learned a hell of a lot from being a parent, that's for sure, from my child. A hell of a lot. It's given me a whole new outlook on life. I've been able to understand like God in a whole different way, from a different perspective, and it's completely like helped me so much as far as like, and like my being obedient to God and that, even though it's hard, oh gosh, sometimes it's hard, but I just think of like what do I expect from my daughter, and I need to be an obedient child too. Isn't that right, Lemon Gremlin? What do you think about that, Gremlin? I know, I wish I had better food to eat here. I went to the grocery store the other day, but I didn't get that much food. I have more sweets than I have regular food. I've eaten up all the regular, not all of it, but we've eaten up most of the regular food now. I need to go back to the grocery store. Is that right, Gwen? Yeah, I need to go back to the grocery store really bad. I mean, it's not horrible. It's like we still have like milk and butter, and so it's not like I can't just like whip up some good old pasta roti or something, but I need more meat. I need to get more ground beef really bad. There's just so many things I need to get and do. It's just bad. Maybe I should wait till Friday to get weed. I might. I heard MGK's having some kind of little party in Vegas this weekend or something. I might have to go there and fucking spank him. I'll say that. I can say that now. I'll bring the paddle with the holes in it. And my big gothic boots. Yeah. And I'll just take them over and put them right over my knee. I'll do it to piss off the haters, definitely. I'm sure MGK would love my vampire nails. He would be so impressed with the Nosferatu nails. I know, I gotta like, oh, I really appreciate Forlorn Hope for hanging in there and chatting as long as he did, and definitely for that very sweet, kind donation, and just for being supportive. Like, I cannot thank him enough. Like, I really appreciate him. especially when I'm being like fucking non-tent Nancy over here. Fucking just laying here blubbering, and at least I didn't cry on this stream because yesterday I cried. Over the whole fucking power chat situation. I definitely got so frustrated and upset that I burst into tears. I was just really upset. I don't know. I think I'm gonna go too now. No one's chatting and I don't feel like I'm letting anyone down now. If I just go take like a little 3-hour power nap or something, I don't know. A 3-hour tour of Dreamland. I might do that. I definitely am going to set like 5 alarms though, because I don't want to sleep and then not get her tablet today. I would be so upset. And I know she'll Edgeed me. She would skin me. Isn't that right, Gremlin? We might all get skinned if we don't get the tablet today. Oh my gosh, I heard that crazy bitch from fucking, that bitch that, oh, and they lied in the Ed Gein story too. They really embellished. They did embellish a lot of things. It's just really irritating. They acted like that lady got, executed. She didn't get executed. She fucking she executed her damn self. It's fucking not fair. So she's not like she like died on her own terms. They showed like her getting her head shaved, like they were treating her like she treated the Jewish people. And then she got hung in the Netflix series, but in real life that's not actually what happened. What happened is actually very sad. She had a child, and I guess her child couldn't like cope with the crimes of his parents because they were both like Nazis. So I believe that the child ended up taking his own life, and then she ended up taking her own life after that. So it's like, damn, another instance of somebody really royally fucking up their kid, and just being a horrible failure as a parent. Fucking awful. And I'm not saying like I'm the best parent, because I definitely am not. But, I'm not perfect. I've never done this before. I've had to learn as I go, especially all by myself. It's not been easy. I've definitely made my fair share of mistakes, but I'm pretty confident my daughter is not going to grow up to be a fucking murderer, or at least a serial killer. Like, I mean, self-defense is one thing, but yeah, I don't think, I'm pretty sure. I think, my daughter, she's an empath, and I'm very grateful to God for that she's a sweet girl and she has a good heart, and is not like an evil little shit, is not a little like Jeffrey Dahmer or something. Although, yeah, I think Jeffrey Dahmer, I mean, he was real fucked up as a kid, but even then, I don't think he was necessarily like evil, at least as a child, but he was certainly curious about death and animals and dissection and things like that when it came to animals. And I'm just glad that Sheridan's not like that. That's for sure. She loves animals and would upset her to see an animal, even a dead animal, I'm not just saying that, she would never cut up a dead animal. She wouldn't even like to see a dead animal, let alone be messing with it and stuff. That to see an animal dead is upsetting enough to her. Thank God. Isn't that right, old gremlin? Yeah, but I must say that those flowers were definitely very pretty, and definitely the most beautiful flowers that anyone has ever given me. So thank you so, so much from the bottom of my heart. And I am very grateful. It was so sweet and thoughtful, and it was just a lovely surprise. I never get like nice surprises like that. So that was very nice, a nice feeling for a change. Very nice. That's probably the only reason why I'm still somewhat sane this week. It hasn't been the worst week, but it certainly hasn't been the best week. Ugh. But my nails are doing okay, so that's a good thing. Gremlin is still here. Come here. Where you leave me? Oh, you want to go and check out the igloo? Go ahead. That's neat, isn't it, Gwemon? I know I kind of want to eat another tamale. I don't think I should. I'm kind of hungry, but I don't know what to do. I want something other than a tamale, and I feel bad. I should probably save it for Sheridan, honestly. I feel like I'm being a real pig. I don't really have, like, we ate almost everything else. What do I have? Oh, that's a lie. I do have some potato chips. Oh, maybe I'll eat some of those. That sounds good. I got these Takis, like fucking potato chips. I didn't know they were actually potato chips. I thought that they were going to be like the same thing Takis were made out of, just in a different form, like Ruffles. But they're literally a potato chip, but they just has the Takis seasoning on it, which I'm actually loving these ones because I got the, what is it? It's like sweet chili. It's like a dragon, spicy, like dragon flavor. But then it's like on potato chips, which is like really unique. I've never really had any potato chips that tasted like that. And I think they're fucking bomb. Oh my gosh. Those are probably some of my favorite new potato chips. Besides, I love the honey butter ones or whatever they are. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the honey butter potato chips are the fucking bomb too. And Lay's came out with those for a brief, just a very short time, just as like a limited time of one of their tastes or flavors of the Lay's or whatever the fuck they call it, I forget. But then they do sell them. It's an Asian brand. I forget what the fuck it's called, but we get them sometimes at Albertsons. It's like a even smaller bag of chips, and it's still like $5. It's just like they're fucking expensive, but they're so damn good. Me and Sheridan both love them. I love that fucking flavor. I wish that Lay's would just come out with a fucking regular, just have it all the time, motherfuckers. I hate how they do these limited time flavor. Everybody does this, and it pisses me off. Because they get me so hooked on this stuff, and then I was like, I can never have it again. Praise Burger King, and thank God for them, because at least they brought back the frozen cotton candy cloud. I thought I was never going to see it again. I just got to say, I got mad love for Burger King for bringing that back. Even Lemon Gremlin agrees. Isn't that right, Gremlin? You love Burger King? Do we have any snacks besides, I just think I'll eat potato chips. I don't know. I want to go to bed, but I want to eat. I hate when that happens. Don't you guys hate that? Don't everybody answer me at once, but I know I hate it, chat. When I'm tired, but I'm hungry and I don't know what to do. It's like, I'm so old. Where's my cabana boy? I need a cabana boy to be here feeding me because I'm too tired to move. It's going to take all my strength just to chew and swallow. So please put the food in my mouth. Oh, where's my cabana boy? MGK, can you fly into town early a couple days? I don't know if he's actually going to be here or not. We'll see. I'll stalk him and find out. I haven't been stalking MGK lately, but I've been having my hands full stalking Ronnie Radke and Chesil. So... Oh, and Corey Feldman, by the way. Weird. This weirdo person, this disgruntled homo, said that I was obsessed with Corey Feldman. I wasn't obsessed with Corey Feldman. I dated him, okay? I actually dated him. I wasn't obsessed with him. Fucking weirdo. I actually know him in real life. Like, I'm sorry, that's a tough pill for you to swallow. And then you're just jealous that I know a superstar icon like Corey Feldman like Feld Dog, and Feld Dog and I go way back. Way back, further than he even realizes. Well, he knows now, but he didn't know at the time. I was like, way back to my childhood fantasies. And that sounds weird, but they weren't that kind of, like, that crazy, like, kind of fantasies. They were like, I would just have these, like, daydreams. I would daydream and play with my toys. Like, one was Corey Haim. Like, one of my stuffed animals was Corey Haim, and one was Corey Feldman. And, we were going out to the club, and we were going to the Hollywood premiere, and we were, hitting the red carpets, and we were just living the life up in Tinseltown. That's what I used to fantasize about when I was a kid. Oh boy, we were just living it up on the Sunset Strip. We were about to go meet up and have a cocktail with Motley Crue or whoever. That's what I was thinking about in the 80s. If I was ever obsessed with Corey Feldman, it was between the ages of 6 and 9 years old. That's for sure. And not since then. Sorry, Corey, but you're a great guy and everything. I wouldn't call it an obsession. I have a lot of love and respect for you, but it's not quite at the level of obsession that it used to be when I was a youngster. Sorry about that. But that's what the haters will say. The haters always like to say, they like to embellish more than motherfucking Hollywood. Holy shit. Speaking of embellish, that's the word of the day, embellish. Embellish. They love to embellish. Or you know what? I would love if my Cabana boy could make me like just like a half a peanut butter and jelly Sammy. That sounds pretty good right now too. That would hit the spot right now. Gremlin, you like the sound of that? You want peanut butter jelly time? Gremlin? Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Come on, you want peanut butter jelly time? Yeah, you want a peanut butter jelly? What if we make a whole peanut butter jelly sandwich and I just cut down the middle and I have half and you have half? How does that sound? You like it? She wants a peanut butter jelly sandwich. Okay, old Gwynn. She's like, now that would hit the spot. She's like, this is what I've been waiting for. This is why I'm on a hunger strike. This is why I've been losing so much weight, because you haven't been feeding me peanut butter and jelly. I didn't know you like peanut butter jelly sandwiches, Glemon. After all this time we've been together and I just learning this about you now? That's crazy. Glemon? Glemon, don't leave me, you scruffy old creature. Come here, Glemon, I love you. Come here, Glemon, don't leave me, I love you too much. Why are you boycotting my love? Why? No. Ugh. Oh my gosh, I almost broke my glasses. Gremlin, it was your fault. You're mean to me. Okay. Excuse me, sorry. I could fall asleep right now with all three of you. Oh, it's a foursome. Oh, it's getting hot in here. Cuddle puddle. Woo. Woo. Oh, somebody left. Someone said, nope, I don't want to do that. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that was me. I left momentarily. Nope, they're still here. Just kidding. Okay. Oh, kitty cat came. 2 more kitties. Who is it this time? We have a special guest named Taco. And, of course, the naughty nature boy, Carson. Hi, Taco. Hi, Taco-licious. I call her Taco-licious sometimes because she's like my little protege. She's a little... Aren't you... Wait, am I using that in the right... I think I am. Or is that... I don't know. Am I using that in the right way? I don't know. Sometimes I get confused. Does that come before or after? I think... Is it after or am I wrong? I'm so tired. What do you mean by that? Lobster. I thought you only spoke in Ebonics. Now you're talking about divine polarity, but you spelled divine wrong. It's Divine. But anyway, I appreciate the sentiment regardless. Sorry, I don't mean to be such a critic. You think, are you one of these incels and you think women are the problem? I mean, I think a lot of men don't know how to be men anymore these days. It's very unfortunate. There's a lot of men that they really think that they're pretty little princesses and that they need to be fucking wined and dined and ferried around and taken care of and fucking, it's really ridiculous these days. I don't know what you're talking about. What masculine tranquility are you speaking of? I haven't met too many masculine individuals that have made my life very tranquil. And that's, it's a sad truth, but it's the truth. There's a gentleman lately that shows promise that might be renewing my faith in the masculine individuals. We'll see. Time will tell. Wait, what? I gotta put my glasses back on. Hold on. You need... adaptogens. Are you talking about you want to do drugs in the Wendy's bathroom? That doesn't sound very tranquil. I'm sorry that you don't have any other place for your adaptables, Thank you. I'll keep it a secret. Your secret's safe with me. I won't tell everyone about that. I mean, I don't know. I feel like McDonald's bathroom is more of a place to do that because, that's more the vibe there these days. Wendy's, I don't know. Wendy's has gone quite downhill though too. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, their burgers are like paper thin now as well. Like everybody, all the burgers are becoming like paper thin. And then it's like, I don't even want to get a cheeseburger anymore because there's no fucking burger. It's just everything else. It's all bun. The burger is like fucking paper thin and dry and like fucking falling apart. It's like crumbling. It's like a crumbling, dry, paper thin fucking burger. I can't even call it a burger at that point. They might as well just skin the beef and just put the skin on it. Put the skin, just fry up some beef skin, put it between two fucking hamburger buns and call it a fucking burger. That's basically what it's become now if you get a fast food burger. It's fucking, really, I never thought I'd see the day where I'm like, ugh, I don't even want to get a fast food burger because it's like, it's not a burger anymore. It's like, where's the burger? Where's the meat? Where's the beef? What the fuck? There's no meat on this thing. But put some meat on it. Put some meat on them buns. Don't be stingy now. Jeez. Everyone's got so damn stingy and greedy. It's like Soylent Green out here. It's fucking terrible. And then it's like, it's just as expensive to buy groceries at the grocery store. I think they're trying to get us to eat all this junk because they want us to be unhealthy and on the death's doorstep. Unhealthy and like malnourished. That's what they want. That way, and then take all of our guns. That way we're easy. Then they can go ahead and concentration camp us. Fucking bastards. Never again. Don't ever let it happen again, people. We got to learn from, the Holocaust. So it's important that we always teach the youth about that so that hopefully we can prevent such a horrible atrocity from ever occurring again. Because, it's not what God would have us do, that's for sure. I got cats laying on me. It's so nice. These cats are cuddling with me. I got 2 kitties cuddling with me. Oh, they're so warm and cuddly. Who's Jared? Jared from Subway? Yeah, he shouldn't have anything to do with the Donald. I don't know who that is. I don't know Jared. And I'm glad. He doesn't sound like a very good guy. And I'm not very fond of the name Jared. Sorry. Anyone named Jared? That Jared from Subway, he just really tainted the name. I met him too, actually, one time. He came into our Hooters in Spokane, and we got a picture with him. I wonder whatever became of that picture. It was framed on the wall for a long time, but then all that stuff came out about him, and then, I don't know, I think that's what cursed the Hooters, but then they had to shut down. It had bad juju from Jared from Subway. Hi, Phil Collins Hill. Good morning. How are you today? I am being non-tent Nancy because I've been depressed and I've just been having a weird October so far. It's been really weird. I've been playing this game called Grow a Garden on Roblox because Sheridan got me into it. And I've been having withdrawals from the Nintendo Switch dying on me, so I can't play my Stardew Valley game. Oh, so I've been playing this, but now I feel like a total nerd because I have left it on way too long. I'll show this again. This is another part of my new AI video. It's going to be the next installment. It's going to be a 3-parter for Halloween. I'm determined to crank out a 3-parter, and I'm halfway through the second one. So that means I'm technically halfway through the whole project, actually, now that I think about it. So I've done like 1.5 videos. I need to only finish 1.5 more before Halloween, and I'll have my Halloween content done. Oh, thanks. Yeah, see, it's supposed to. That's exactly, and it's these videos I'm doing for the Halloween thing, it's supposed to be like, well, really all my videos, I want people to be like, when you're watching it, I want it to be like, the viewer is like questioning, like, is this, of course it's not real, but is this supposed to be like a depiction of a dream or what? It's supposed to be like surreal and dreamy. Oh, that's awesome, WW. Yay, kittens. Everyone's getting kittens right now. It's wild. One of my mods was in here. Oh my gosh, 3:47. Why? One of my mods was in here. I've been streaming for 3 hours and 47 minutes. One of my mods just got a kitten too. It's so cute. I'm just jealous of everybody getting kittens, and I only have these dusty old cats. These dusty old fart knockers fucking stinking up the place. I'm just kidding, kitties. I don't know. I'm in a silly mood. I get a little weird sometimes, especially if I'm like tired and I'm depressed, and I just get a little extra goofy sometimes. That's kind of where I'm at now. It's just kind of sad. I just thought I would come on just to say I'm still alive. I'm still here. I'll be back. Why did I see 47 seconds again? So weird. I keep seeing 7. Oh, 7 again. 47, 7, 40, 47, 7, 7, 47. It's been 47 forever. It feels like. I don't know if it'll ever stop. But yeah, I've been seeing the number 55 and 47 constantly in everything. Just in like the last 48 hours. It's been so annoying. It's been to the point, it's been beyond annoying. It's been like views on videos, not just my videos, everyone's videos, or likes on videos, or times of videos, or fucking the time on the clock. It's always 47 after, or 55 after. I've been streaming for 47 minutes, or 55 minutes, or 3 hours and 47 minutes, or whatever. It's just been like nonstop the last couple days. It's been ramped up more than usual. Yeah, it's because I'm not bubbly today. I'm tired and I'm just I'm starting my seasonal depression early this year. I've been seeing 1111 too, actually. I've been seeing 222 and 333 as well, and 33 and 808. And then I saw 909 too, which was also weird, but it's been so annoying. It's been nothing but crazy angel numbers like the last 2 days. And it's mostly been 45 and 57. I'm not even kidding you. Like every time, at least in the last 24 hours that I looked at the clock, it was like 47 or 55 after, like almost, it was ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Yes, I'm definitely having tanning withdrawals, and like I'm very upset about this weather change. And I'm depressed because I already know my tan's gonna just fade and I'm gonna be pale again, and I don't know. I'm not happy about it. I'm upset about it. I'm not looking forward to it. And it already got really gloomy and rainy. Well, you already know because you're around. You're kind of around these parts too. Like it was even bad in like, I guess it was like that in California too, because Dana Dentata even was saying it was bad weather. It was the same, they were having the same weather as us. I said, oh, you must be back in old Cali. You're not I don't think you're in Canada. I guess Justin Bieber and Haley went to Canada recently. I don't know. They could still be there for all I know. I'm not stalking them like I should be. I should probably stalk them better so I know exactly where they are at any given time. I've got my stalking calendar is pretty booked up right now though. If only I could like clone myself. If I could clone myself, I could stalk multiple people all at the same time. I'm just saying that because some fucking gay dipshit fool came in here and was accusing me of stalking. Wait, who were they accusing me of stalking this time? Oh, MGK. As if MGK's been relevant for the last 5.5 years. That's hilarious. But okay. I think they're probably stalking MGK now. I don't know. That's how fucking lame they are. I haven't stalked MGK since it was cool and trendy to do so. Now it's over. Now it's not. He's not the cool person. He's not the hot commodity anymore. He's all used up, basically. He's damaged goods now. I need fresher guys that are not as damaged. I need a fresher Cabana boys that can, do the job. That's funny, WW. Maybe they'll send me to Puerto Rico. I'll be like, send me to the island. That's where I'm from. Maybe they'll send me to a tropical island and I'll just get to live out the rest of my days peacefully there. That would be nice. I'd feel a little bad for my parents, but they'll have to find a way. I'm just kidding. That's so terrible. Uh, you're not fresh? Oh, no. Oh. You can't be considered for the position then. Sorry. You're out of the running. We're going to have to look at other candidates. Ow. Or applicants. I thought you could have maybe filled the position since you're close by, but I guess it's not going to work out. Damn it. Oh, well. I'm just as disappointed as you are, I'm sure. I'm sure you would have looked great in the Speedo, the uniform, you know. But it's gotta be fresh for those banana hammocks. You gotta keep it fresh. You know, I actually saw a banana hammock in the pet store the other day for ferrets to sleep in. And it was literally called the banana hammock. I thought that was so funny. And it was literally a little hammock shaped like a banana for ferrets. Sheridan saw ferrets and she's like, I want a ferret now. I'm like, no. No. They are cute, but I'm sure the cats would probably have a field day with it. Probably wouldn't last long around here with these cats. I wouldn't trust the cats around one of them, you know. You want old and stale? Oh, no. Okay, Anna Nicole. Dang. I want a lean-toned man. I like a guy to be lean and toned. Freshy. Tan is good. If you get a little tan, get a little color on you. Tan and tone. Ooh, yum. Okay, I shouldn't be lusting and salivating over tan tone topless men wearing jeans. Ooh. I better stop it. I don't want old and stale. I've dealt with too many stale old fuckers. Not really, but you know what? Just from speaking to Good Times, that made me never want to speak to a stale old codger again. He bores me so bad. You know what? He deserves to rot in that chair. He really does. He's a bad man. He's not a nice guy. He's not. He's a snake. Yep. He's not a nice guy. And not a guy to emulate, but I think unless you're blogger definitely, he could just be like Good Times, be just like Good Times. That's about the only shoes he's going to be able to fill with his little teeny feeties. You know, I bet Blogger does have small feet for a guy. I don't really know his shoe size, but he's such a tiny little Neanderthal. He's like a little pygmy. He probably wears like little pygmy shoes. What kind of shoes do pygmies wear? Does anybody know? I don't think they wear shoes. They probably run around barefooted in the forest. The rainforest, the jungle. Rumble in the jungle with their little pygmy feet. I don't know. You know who else is like a pygmy? Beta. I think pygmy, Beta and pygmy blogger are from the same pygmy tribe. They're pygmies. They should pick each other, pygmy the fuck out together. They put the pig in pygmy, don't they? They really do. They really do. So gross and foul. A blogger, you're just going to burn in hell, I guarantee it. I mean, unless something like a real miracle happens for you, you're possessed. You need an exorcism. You're possessed by the devil or something. You guys want to see something crazy and hear something crazy? I forgot to play the blogger clip. Hold on. Clips. Listen to this. I do want to say this about this because I want to say this before I go. But I'm going to give you visual aids first. How about some visual aids? You might want to protect your eyes, use some eye protection because you're about to catch visual aids. What the fuck am I doing? I don't know. I'm in the wrong thing is what I'm doing. We're going to play 2 short clips that will give you visual aids. Here, you guys going to see. Oh, I forgot to take this little bad mofo down first. All right, get out of here. Okay, let's play this one. First of all, it's about to get real weird. It's about to get weird. So this is what Blogger was doing the other night. Listen to this, y'all. What a weirdo. Freakazoid.
I get over. Oh, baby. Wow, okay. Yeah, okay.
What?
You'll never ever speak of her again. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, wasn't that weird? Yeah, what are you talking about, heartbeats? Yeah, obviously, he talks about her all the fucking time. Why are you saying that? I don't really like that because that's not true. But whatever. Deflect and project. Like, why are you trying to change the subject here? Are you like a blogger fan or something? What's going on? First of all, what the fuck was he saying? Did anybody make out what the hell he was saying? At first he said, "Oh baby." Was he having some kind of a sexy dream, like a sex dream? Well, I haven't seen anything like that from him. Where's the proof? Where's your proof? Don't spam. Don't come in here accusing people of stuff like that if you don't have any proof. For real, WW has never said, really, I don't think WW's ever said anything to me about my daughter, ever, actually. Not that I can recall. WW doesn't hit me up and be like, "Hey, let's hang out, bring your daughter." Da, da, da. So why would you say that? I mean, WW has never come at me like a weirdo like that. I'm not a fucking moron. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why you feel the need to slander people in the chat. And where's the proof of that you're alleging? Like, seriously, where's the proof? Like, I don't get that vibe. I've never got that vibe from WW. And there's a lot of people I mean, maybe not a lot, but in my life, I mean, I guess there's people, not just on the internet, on and off the internet, that I have got that vibe from. I'm not a fucking dummy. I'm actually very sensitive to energy. And I don't get that vibe from WW, never have. I don't ever see him talking about kids. Yeah, let's not say we did. Don't now start acting weird to, you know. I know, but it's just not a good idea to say that. But yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Like, I don't know why people say this weird shit. But anyway, so I don't know what that was about. So he claims he was asleep and taking a nap and he passed out. What was the, oh baby? Who's he dreaming about? Blackout? I shudder to think. But then I don't know if anyone could make out what he said, but it sounded like he said something about like, you'll never have to sleep in a parking lot again? Or is that what he said? I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? And is that how he sleeps every night? Does he like talk in his sleep and say all kinds of weird shit like that? If that's the case, it's a damn good thing that I never fucking went over there and met up with him and stayed at his house, because I probably would have fucking put a pillow over his fucking face and sat on it. When people make allegations with no proof, yeah, they get timed out, you stupid fuck. Do you know the difference between timed out and banned, you dumb bitch? Because the next time you pop your fucking ugly mug back into my fucking chat, you're going to be fucking banned. You're going to know the meaning of being banned. Stupid fuck. Don't come in here fucking trying to fucking ban evade or timeout evade because you're a dumb cunt that has a personal vendetta against somebody and you want to try to bring it to my chat. Fuck you, bitch. No shit. What a stupid ass. Again, don't come in here and try to fucking attack people in my chat. People that actually support me. People that actually come in here and chat. Bitch, I never fucking see your fucking goofy, stupid ass in here. So fuck you. Don't come in here just to fucking slander someone else, you fucking cunt. Or you are gonna fucking be banned, you stupid bitch. If you don't have a kind fucking word to say to me, bitch. You want to fucking bring up my kid and fucking then try to fucking, make some sick allegations about someone with zero proof? Fuck you. Yeah, I'd say he's really not welcome in Florida. Okay, come back under another alt so I can ban you again. Now you're really going to know the meaning of banned. Bye, bitch. I hope you find your fucking dad, who obviously left because he didn't give a fuck about you. And that's why you grew up to be such a rotten, stupid, hateful cunt. Lying on people, saying like really sick shit like that. What shred of evidence? What shred of evidence do you have? Not even a fucking shred of evidence to support that claim, that allegation. You think you can come in here and just fucking start throwing around baseless accusations against people in my chat? No. It don't go like that. Go take that shit to Beatus. We don't do that over here. I'm not a stupid, gossipy, fucking lying ass cunt like you. Again, if you had any fucking evidence, any real fucking evidence of that, then maybe I'd take you seriously. But you don't. Oh, well, no, well, let me just take your word for it. Some dumb fucking bitch I don't know on the internet don't know from a hole in the fucking wall. You could be vegan's fucking glory hole for all I fucking know, bitch. Sounds like it with what comes out of your hole, you nasty. Like, I don't fucking know you. Aren't you like fucking shacked up with some goofy fucking weirdo Satanist or some weirdo fuck? I don't fucking know. Fuck you, bitch. Go pull your Satan shit somewhere else, ho. The power of Christ compels you. Fucking nasty ass bitch. You're not welcome here. Until you get, if you have any fucking allegations, first of all, you have any fucking thing to say about anybody in my fucking chat, you could have some class and send me a fucking DM along with the evidence, with the proof of the bullshit that you're spewing. Don't come in my chat fucking spewing lies, because if you do, you are going to be fucking banned. If you have anything serious, if a normal fucking, anyone that was actually coming from the right place and was a fucking adult, you're a dumb fuck. You're definitely a stalker. Goodbye, you fucking weirdo. Again, see, go show your ass some more. If you were a mature adult and you were truly trying to warn me about someone, you would message me privately and you would include proof. But you're full of shit and you're a stupid, negative little hating ass bitch that needs to fuck off and die somewhere away from me. Goodbye. Go die in the fucking dust. Go crawl under a fucking dusty rock and go fucking die there. I don't give a shit. I'm not putting up with these fucking goofies that want to fucking run their mouth and you can't back it up. Bring receipts or fuck off. Thank you. No thanks, but no thanks, bitch. What, I'm supposed to believe some stupid raggedy cunt that I never fucking see, that's probably only in here because they're stalking somebody in my chat? They don't give a fuck about me. Take your raggedy stankin' cunt down the road, bitch. Because you're stinking it up over here and I don't want to smell your rotten fucking corpse cunt. Get the fuck out of here. You smell like a dead rotten hooker, bitch. Figure it out a little bit. And then people wonder why I don't fucking want to go live. I like to try to go live for the people that I like and fucking care about, and the people that might actually fucking care about me. Well, there are a few of them I know that they do for a fact because they do check up on me and stuff. But that's the whole reason I went live today, not to deal with a bunch of insufferable little cunts, you know? So fucking back to Weirdo Blogger. We have one more clip. I think he was dreaming about fucking coming out of the closet in that last one. But what's this? This is more of him moaning and groaning. How embarrassing. Imagine doing this on a live stream.
Yeah. I feel like not good now. I don't feel good. I gotta turn this street too. This street is really.
This is shitty audio.
My stream off. I think it is. Yep, it's off, chat.
Okay, so that was it. So that's when he finally turned his stream off, but he was moaning a bunch, and then he was like, oh, I don't feel good. Oh. But then, like, in the middle of all that, then you heard the first one where he's like, oh, baby. Like, what the fuck was going on, dude? And then at one point, he started even, like, making these weird, like, guttural sounding, like, demonic sounding fucking grunts and groans. I don't know, man. And then he said something that sounded like in a demonic voice. And of course you couldn't tell what he was saying because it was like, you know, more of that, I don't know, sleep talking or whatever. I couldn't tell. I was like, is he just in pain? Is he moaning and groaning because he doesn't feel good? Because I think that's what he just said. He was like, oh, I don't feel good. Oh. And he said that like a couple times. I don't know. It was really weird. And strange and like disturbing, and how embarrassing. Like, imagine doing that. And you want to know what the funniest thing about it is? Here, I'm going to show y'all. As he's moaning and groaning, look at his chat. As he laid there moaning and groaning for nearly an hour or whatever, God only knows how long it was. He said it was 47 minutes. Maybe it was like a half hour. I don't know how long he actually streamed it for, but I wasn't sitting there with a stopwatch. But like the whole fucking time, he was like incoherent and like moaning and mumbling and doing that weird incoherent, like, I don't know if he was asleep or just wasted or on drugs. Somebody in the audience, in the chat said it sounds like a fucking bad trip. So God only knows like it was, I was like, is this just alcohol? It didn't seem like it was just alcohol. It seemed like he was on some other shit too. Because I was like, that was really weird. He was acting different than he even normally acts when he's like wasted on alcohol. It was really weird because I thought he was sober. Like he seemed pretty sober at first. And then like, boom, he went into that. And then boom, he came back and he was like back to being like coherent again. It was so fucking odd. I think he's just like severely, severely mentally ill. More than any of us really know. I'm the same way. I don't want to do anything today either, but I'm not laying in bed with a fan because it's not that hot. So, whoa, what was that? Are you okay, Taco? Did you have a bad dream? You okay, kitty? What happened? That was weird. Taco was asleep and all of a sudden she just flipped, like went crazy. I didn't even see her. I just felt it. I was like, whoa, what's going on? Like she woke up like all freaked out or something. She must have been having a scare. You have a bad dream, sweetie? You having a scary dream and you woke up with a start, huh? Oh, it's okay, baby Taco. I'm sorry. He was dying again. I thought he died a couple times, but no such luck. Oh, I don't respect his life. By the way, fuck you, blogger, you stupid bitch. You're right, I don't give a fuck. I don't give two shits whether you live or die. You made it, so enjoy it. Now enjoy the fruits of your labor, bitch. Enjoy those fucking sour, bitter fruits. But anyway, you put in the work being a fucking imbecile and literally making me hate you. So now enjoy the hatred. Enjoy the feeling of that. It's not even really hatred. That's giving him, that's actually, I would have to care more for it to be hatred. It's more revulsion and just indifference. It's more revulsion paired with indifference. But speaking of indifference, it was funny. The thing I noticed that really tickled me was how his chat was so devoid of any of his quote unquote friends during this whole episode. Where was Sandman? Where was Blackout? Where was Gish? Where was Tracy? Where were all the people that Blogger loves most and loved Blogger the most? Where was the Blogger fan club at? They were suspiciously silent during this whole episode. Weird. You know what I think they were doing? I think they were all popping some popcorn and hoping that he fucking died. That's what I think they were doing. And I think they were like, shh, everyone be quiet. And let's hope. They were really excited, hoping he was going to die. And then as soon as he came back, then they were all in the chat. But it's funny because aren't these supposed to be his friends? These are people that he considers friends, and they tell each other that they... Oh, and Beta. Where the fuck was Beta? Okay. Oh, and where was Crystal Marie? So we got who? Blackout was absent. Sandman was absent. Tracy was absent. Gish was absent. Crystal Marie was absent. And so was Beta. So was Good Times. Weird how all 7 of those people didn't give 2 shits. Blogger could have been dying on the floor in a fucking pool of his own vomit, moaning and groaning about it. And none of his little buddy trolls were there? to support him or possibly call a wellness check or ask if he needed help. Weird. What does that tell you? You know what it tells me? It tells me that you don't have a single soul that gives a fuck about you, Buster. All 7 of the people who profess to care about you, they don't. In fact, I would wager it's the opposite, and they're actually betting on your demise and looking forward to it. Because every one of the aforementioned people are buddy trolling you. You're just too stupid to realize it. They don't care about you. They don't even care about themselves. And you don't care about yourself, so why don't you fucking give the people what they want? Put on a show. Be a big streamer. Crash out a little bit. Or a lot. But yeah, I guarantee, well, it's brutal, but it's the truth. It's the brutal truth. And I really don't hate him that much, because in order to hate him, again, I would have to care. I'm over that. I've been over that for a long time. Now I can just chuckle with indifference, and it's a nice feeling. It's a lot nicer feeling than caring about someone that doesn't care about themselves and is bent on being self-destructive. That's actually a horrible feeling. But anyone that actually, he had the nerve to say, I don't respect or I don't value his life. Yeah, you're right, I don't. Because look at how you fucking treated me when I did. You made it this way. Enjoy it. I mean, you don't get to push people away, treat them like garbage when they're good to you, and then complain about, well, why don't they like me? Why don't they care about me now? Should be happy. Just sit in a chair and fucking rot there like good times. You know? Why do you care? Who cares? You don't fucking give a shit about me. You don't give a rat's ass about me. Why would you care if I value your fucking existence or not? I don't give a fuck if you value mine. Fucking doesn't hurt me one bit. I'm done. You can't hurt me ever again. Because I took my power back. Go find the next fucking fool, the next fucking unsuspecting victim. But I don't think you might have to go somewhere else, because I think everybody already knows about you. It's probably why your shit didn't fucking work with Prairie Page or Victoria. They didn't take the bait. Because your reputation precedes you. You know, and it's not a very good one. I just thought that was very interesting. I just think, the proof is in the pudding, and I think it's funny. I think if Blogger were literally, I think if he set himself on fucking fire and he was on cam burning alive, I don't think that any of those 7 people I mentioned, I don't think you'd hear one motherfucking peep out of them. I think they would sit there and just fucking watch it go down and just fucking secretly like chuckle to themselves the whole time. That's what I truly believe. I don't believe, I know. Because it's funny how whenever it seems like Blogger is in trouble or not doing so well, they're nowhere to be found. Then where are all those caring people? Where are those caring friends then? So just know this, Blogger, that if you needed help, these people would rather watch you fucking die on a live stream than fucking lift a finger to get you any kind of medical attention, because they don't fucking like you. They don't love you. That's all lies. They're just as fake as you. It's all fake lip service, just like what you do, just like what Beta does. Karma's a fucking bitch, isn't it? And it's gonna be a bitch, because I wouldn't doubt it. I already had a dream that that's how Blogger died, and I tend to have prophetic dreams. I had a dream a while back that he died in his parents' basement, like on the couch. But I'd be willing to wager that that's what all those fucking scumfucks are just waiting for. Not that that necessarily makes them a bad person, but because Blogger's a scumfuck too, but you're all fucking scum. I don't even know who Blogger is on his channel. What do you mean? You don't know his channel? Well, I'm not going to advertise it. Good for you. You don't need to watch that filth. It's fucking depressing. It's really gross. It really is. Like, it really makes me feel dirty. It's so repulsive. Like, Blogger is literally so fucking repulsive. It's sickening. And for somebody that actually, you know, had a pretty good foundation in life, like I said, and he's lied about me and said that I've talked bad about his family. Well, I don't have anything bad to say about his family because I don't know his family other than, you know, I feel sorry for them for having to put up with his bullshit. And sometimes I don't know why they do, but that's their choice. It's their home. It's their son. If they want to fucking put up with his fucking low-life, scum fuck, lazy, do-nothing ass in their fucking basement, then that's on them. Why the fuck would I care? You know? They seem like probably decent people that at least have some moral fiber. It's too bad that didn't trickle down to their son. You know, and I'm guessing that probably they care about him and love their son, and they probably know that he's too mentally ill at this point to be living on his own. And that's probably why they allow him to be a basement dweller in their house at 42 years of age. What a fucking loser. You know? And it's probably like, they probably feel like, well, you know, it's better, since he can't live on his own, what are the options? He live with his folks, or probably they have to put him, you know, have him institutionalized. And, you know, I said it's probably cheaper to have him at home. But Alex said she thinks that, you know, his parents probably love him or whatever. And yeah, they probably do, unfortunately for them. Feel sorry for them, but yeah, they probably do. It's, you know, it's probably both. You know, they probably feel like, well, we can keep a better eye on him ourselves, you know, if he's at home. But how sad is that? You're a parent, you're 42 years old, and you're not even mentally stable enough to live on your own and even care for yourself. You know who he should have fucking dated if only she was still alive? Gia Lovely. And you know what? I guarantee if Gia were still alive, he would have hit on her or probably had a fucking freak off with her by now. That's how disgusting he is. They probably actually would have been a good, a fairly, you know, equally yoked match. God only knows. That could have been a nightmare. Ugh, gosh, that would have been horrible. Imagine like the scat porn that they could have made to get all the nasty, sicko, degenerate porn they could have made with all the bodily fluids together and shit. Oh, gosh. Yeah, and shit. Exactly. Yeah, would have been really a dirty, dirty thing. Was Blogger wearing a Speedo when he died in my dream? Hell no. I don't know what the fuck he was wearing. He was like dead on the couch. I think he had some blankets over him or something. You'd think he was just wearing like normal clothes. Probably because he passed out fucking all drunk and high on whatever fucking substance, on the substance of the day. It's really funny too when I hear him come on and try to convince people that he's not a loser, lowlife, fucking bum, drug addict, alcoholic, fucking psychopath. It's really funny when I hear that. Oh my gosh. I wasn't always like this, guys. Well, you've been like that for the past 2 fucking years, you loser. I would have thought within like 2 years, maybe he would have figured it the fuck out and like got he's been saying, oh, I'm going to get my own place again. It's been almost 2 years. By Christmas, it's going to be 2 years he's been living up under his parents' roof. I would bet it's more than likely going to be for the entirety of the rest of his miserable existence. So I don't think he's mentally capable of being on his own. I think his mental illness has really taken over, and I think it's progressed as he's gotten older. I don't know because I didn't know him when he was younger, but I know based off of what he was like when I first became aware of him, it's like night and day. It's like literally, it even looks like a different person. Like he doesn't even look like the same. He doesn't act like the same person. He doesn't look like the same person. And like as soon as I started seeing it, I was immediately turned off. And he can spout as much bullshit as he wants, and so can whoever else that wants to take his side. But who wouldn't be turned off by the way that he was behaving at his age? I mean, come on. So he can try to save face all he wants and say, oh, I dumped her. I told her not to come. That never happened. I decided on my own not to go to Spokane to visit him. And I am so glad that I have a brain in my head that functions to this day that I decided against that because, and especially good Lord, after I heard that video too from the other night of him, I don't know what he was doing. If he was talking in his sleep, if he was just fucking high and drunk as fuck. I don't know what the fuck was going on with him. But after that, that's another thing. Oh my gosh, that would have been a recipe for a disaster. Maybe he knows. Maybe he knows he like does all kinds of weird shit and talks in his sleep and God only knows. Maybe he was embarrassed of that. I don't fucking know, but I would not be able to deal with a guy that does that. If you do any weird shit in your sleep, I can't deal with you. I will not be able to sleep around you. If you walk in your sleep, you talk in your sleep, even if you fucking snore, all deal breakers for me. I'm not down with any of that. I don't care who the fuck you are. I don't care if you're the finest man to ever walk the planet. I'm not going to deal with you snoring and sawing logs when I need to get my beauty sleep. And I'm definitely not going to deal with you talking and freaking me the fuck out. Because I'm a light sleeper, yo. I'm like a really light sleeper. So any little sound will wake me up pretty much. So if I'm like sleeping next to someone and they're like, and they start fucking doing some incoherent fucking, making a bunch of weird incoherent noises, I'm going to fucking like, I'm going to lose my mind because I won't be able to sleep and then I'll be sleep deprived and then nobody wants to deal with me. No, I can't even deal with snoring either. Sorry, Nick. Nice to see you though. Good morning. I haven't been live for a while. And I thought I should go live even though I've been kind of in a spider hole of depression myself. I've been kind of depressed because the weather's changing and it's not nice tanning season anymore. But that's why I'm not on cam. I'm just like sad kind of. And I'm like out of weed, so I don't know. I'm feeling out of sorts too when it comes to that. And I need to go get some, but I don't really want to go today or tonight. Hey, Scum, good morning. Great to see you, hon. How are you doing? But yeah, I don't know. I can't deal with all that. I need a sound sleeper. And I'm very particular when I sleep. Some people like to sleep with, some people can sleep with noise. Some people like to have background noise and sleep with the TV on and stuff. I cannot do it. No. Or lights on. I need it to be dark in the room and quiet. And if it's not quiet, the only thing I can really sleep with on is maybe some select sleep sounds. Sorry. I had a frog in my throat there. Some select sleep sounds, but not all of them. Because if it has too high a pitch or shrill of a sound, it'll wake me right up. Like birds or sometimes even crickets. Farting, not partying. Yeah. Oh my gosh, have you ever farted in your sleep and woke yourself up and scared yourself? I actually have done that. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I've actually done that before. I know this is like really sexy to talk about, but I don't talk in my sleep and this and that. And I don't often fart in my sleep, but it has happened once or twice in my lifetime. And once or twice that it's happened, I actually startled myself. The noise of it actually startled me, and I woke up like, what the hell? Oh, that's funny shit when that happens. As long as it's not actually shit. As long as you don't shit yourself, then it's pretty funny. That would really suck. I've never had that happen, thank God. Oh my gosh. That would be awful. That's the day I need to go out and get adult diapers. If I wake up and I shit the bed, you know I'm gonna go right out and get me some of them Depends. Goodness sakes. Yeah, no shitting allowed for sure. The danger zone, right when you lay down. That's when people usually fart, right when they lay down. That's weird. Oh no, that sucks. That's no good, scum. You've never heard your wife fart ever? That's crazy, bro. That's really weird. Wow. Yeah, hell yeah, Nick. Exactly. Like, I can't deal with any of that weird shit. If a guy has PTSD or something and he fucking wakes up like all crazed out, I'm not, no, I can't deal with that. Any of that shit. Yeah, night terrors, any of that. No, I need my night to be like, my sleeping time to be my peaceful time. You know? You blame CERN? Yeah. I've been hearing some stuff about that too. I'm scared a little, but it's okay. God's in control. But yeah, it makes me a little nervous. Oh, well, yeah, that's good manners. Yeah, that's definitely a good, that is good. That's very considerate. Yeah, that's disgusting. That's what Captain Content used to do. He was such a disgusting, stinky, nasty pig. He would just sit right there and fart and like stink up the whole room. Like, he had no fucking couth whatsoever. He was a disgusting monster pig. Sickening. He had the stinkiest, nastiest farts I've ever smelled, too. Probably from all the dick in his ass. Probably all those loads blown up there. Ugh. Probably that rancid cum. Fucking nasty. I'm serious. I've never smelled a stinkier human being in my life. And I still, to this day, it holds up to this day. I hope I never do again. I really think he was like just riddled with demons, and that's what literally made him stink. Because I've never smelled anyone that smelled like that. He was like rotten from the inside out. No, he was just rotting, I think. No, I have not met Mondo, and I'm not gonna jump up to do so. It's not really on my bucket list. Like, oh, I better meet Mondo, or I'm gonna be so sad. Like, Blogger was so sad that OG Geezer came to his town and he didn't get to meet him. Hey, Hollywoodland, great to see you. Did you guys see my flowers? I really want to brag about them because that's very, that doesn't happen to me every day. I got sent some beautiful flowers. It was a total surprise. Beautiful bouquet. No shit. He probably did get extra demons. They probably summoned them together. Sickos. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, scum. There's a lot of streamers that I would not fucking give a fuck about meeting. I'm not like Blogger. I'm not like a little fucking fangirl. Like, oh, so and so's in town. Wow. You know who I would have? You know who I would have wanted to meet though? That Josh Block guy, because I think that guy's really funny. Are you streaming on YouTube now? That's good. Right on. I didn't know that. That's good. I'm not really enjoying it. I haven't been enjoying it that much. I'm like literally streaming for like a very small handful of people. And that's kind of why I didn't even care about camming up right now. Although I do probably owe it to them to try to look nice and cam up, and maybe provide some content sometimes. I would like to do a panel soon. It's been so long. We'll see when. It's been so long since I've done a panel. I thought about maybe it would be nice to chat with some folks, like voice chat, you know? Right on. That's cool. Well, I hope that you enjoy it. Yeah, I like YouTube. Why were you streaming somewhere else before? I mean, YouTube is like the best of the, worst, I guess. I don't know. They're all bad, but YouTube is like, I thought the other ones were going to be better than YouTube, but they're all fucking libtard garbage. Fucking even more censored than YouTube. It's pathetic. Oh, you are? Really? Wow. Cool. Fuck no, we don't have the same birthday. My birthday is June 17th. Her birthday's on fucking Halloween because she's an ugly monster freak. Because she's motherfucking Ichabod Crane. Do I look like a fucking monster freak that was born on Halloween? No. Good God. I'm a summer girl. You know, like the song by LFO. Not a freak emo fucking Halloween baby, my goodness. It's a perfect day for her to be born. So one day of the year that nobody gets scared by her fugly face. They probably just figure it's a Halloween costume. Oh, scum, you were streaming on Twitch? Fuck Twitch. Fuck them all. Oh, only gaming? Because I was going to say, you say some bad words too. What? I heard they're pretty, I heard that, like, they're really strict about even, like, cussing and stuff on Twitch. And I would definitely be cussing up a storm if I was playing a video game. Unless it was, like, a, cozy game, probably. But even then, still, who knows? Thank you so much, Hollywoodland. Yeah, and you can subscribe to Hollywoodland's channel, too. Really? You hate Twitch more than Kick? I feel like they're basically about the same, I think. TikTok keeps changing their rules. I'm sorry, I don't know why I don't have my glasses on. I thought that said YT at first. TikTok is the devil. I would never, ever, ever, ever go to TikTok. Oh, which reminds me of something, but it's a secret. They sure are. Thank you so much, Hollywoodland. I did get a nice dono earlier. It was so very, very kind. I'm having an issue with my power chat right now. I mean, basically my issue is just that They keep screwing me over and not paying me what they're supposed to pay me when they're supposed to pay it. And it's been very disheartening. I feel like they're like withholding my money from me, and that's literally what they're doing for no reason. I mean, they haven't told me that, and you know, there's no justifiable reason, but that's what's been happening. And like they owed me almost $200, and then I was supposed to be paid on the 10th, and they didn't. I got nothing in my account, and so I had to message them and be like, yo, how come I haven't got paid? And I got some bullshit automated response back that said such and such has made a payment to your account. And I go look at my bank account, and I'm like, no payments in my account. Still literally waited until like 12 hours later, and then finally there was $50 in my account. And I'm like, oh, that's nice that you gave me a fraction of what you were supposed to. Like, why? Why didn't you give me the whole amount that I was supposed to be paid? So it's really been frustrating. Yeah, well, it's pretty fucking bad when it's from like a fucking business, like supposed to be like a legitimate, I mean, come on. And it's like, is this happening to everybody? Is it only happening to me? Because I'm getting damn sick of it. And this is the second time that this has happened since I've been using Power Chat. It's unreliable, and I don't like it. No, nobody got a refund. Nobody did a chargeback. It's it's Power Chat is retarded is what the fucking problem is. Same thing as last time. And it's really fucking up my life and causing me a lot of stress and anxiety and just causing me to be poor. And fucking my daughter doesn't even have her Halloween costume yet because fucking they decided not to pay me on time. Yeah, Power Chat fucking sucks. I started using it because donation alerts fucking did the same thing, but it literally just straight up quit paying me because some fucking political shit between Russia and the United States. So donation alerts royally screwed me over, and now Power Chat has screwed me over twice. No, I don't think so. I think it happens because of their incompetence. Make a costume out of what? Garbage? What am I supposed to make a costume out of? Oh, it's Joanne motherfucking Fabrics over here. Oh, let me just bust out my rolls of fabric and my sewing machine. I've got tons and tons of fabric here. Let me just, Or maybe I could just make her a costume out of like, I don't know, some rolls of toilet paper or like plastic bottles. That'll have to do. You're right. That's a great idea. Thank you. One of my old dresses. Yeah, I don't care what you want to be for Halloween, Sheridan. You're going to be a clown, and I'm going to make you a costume out of one of my old dresses because I have lots of very large dresses with a lot of material that I can easily just, make you a really nice, you could be Pennywise this year. Fuck what you want to be. You're going to be what we can afford, and that's either you're going to be a roll of toilet paper or you're going to be Pennywise. You get to choose. I'll ask her if that's what she wants to be, scum. I don't know. I don't know how well that's going to go over. To a different clown. Bro, I'm not going to make her be a fucking clown. I'm not going to make her be anything she doesn't want to be. I was never forced to be anything on Halloween. I always got to choose what I wanted to be for Halloween. I don't think it's too much to ask for one day a year the kid can dress up in the costume of their choice. Have I read the book It? I think so. I can't really remember. I've read so many fucking Stephen King books. I can't remember which ones I've read and which ones I haven't. Thanks, I guess. I don't know if that's a compliment or what, or sneak diss, but okay. It's really bad. Oh, it's not that bad. I know what you're talking about. Well, I mean, fucking times have changed, bro. Like, you know what? You know what's really bad? The movie Dirty Dancing. And I love that fucking movie. I think everybody does. I think most people do. But if you think about the premise of the movie, it hasn't aged very well. And today, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I know about the it controversy. Yeah, I bet. You're very funny. That's mean. But yeah, no, she's gonna get her costume one way or another, even if I have to go and steal it. I might have to just resort to a life of crime, everyone. You might never hear from me again because I might just have to stay out of jail long enough to take my kid trick-or-treating, and after that, if you don't hear from me, it's probably because I got arrested for stealing her Halloween costume. Because all of y'all didn't donate. Because you didn't care. But one person did. At least one person cares. Yay. Yes, I'll be fine. This is fine. When I'm living in a fiery dumpster, I'll be fine. Okay, well, I'm gonna go take a nap, I think. Love you guys. Have a blessed rest of your day. I've been live way too long. Well, now you're e-blocked. Bye, bitch. You know why you're e-blocked? Because you're a fucking loser and you're not fucking contributing. You're not hitting the Cash App, so you're gonna stay blocked. And anybody that wants to be unblocked, it's gonna cost you. Remember that. I ain't playing, bitch. Especially if you ever want to see my face again. Bye.